think everything is good. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, da, da, do, 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 do. Hmm. I don't think I need to adjust any audio. I don't give a damn. At least not just yet. I don't need to adjust anything. Things seem fine for right now. God, it's been a while. Okay. Let's try. Not so. Let me see. Oh shit. Not a good way to start things. Oh, that was funny though. Was not expecting that at all. Well, let's see how things are. I think audio and stuff is good. Let me see if I can turn some stuff up. Let me check and make sure. Okay. Let's see. Testing. Testing. Is this thing working? I'm going to assume it is. It's whatever. Yeah, everything should be good for right now. Alright. Let's just get into the game now. I think. Yeah. Jeez, it has been a while. Alright, his character. What do I get? Okay, I get an emote for him if I do that. That can be for something later. I think what I was going to do today was the truth and inference. Okay, hold on. Game audio. I know it's. Let me. No, the sound. Oh my god, these are so low. It is so loud for me. Okay. There we go. The music was really loud on my end. Let me see if yeah. I think what I was gonna do was the latest Truth and Inference, which is this one, Visitors from Beyond. Alright, time to start reading. As the astrological murder case in the Wrightlow County, a few unanswered questions still lingered in my mind. One person stood out among them, the noble woman from the Aurora family who called herself Lady of Dawn. She had no faith, no ties of love or hatred, and came here only to chase a century-old prison tale wrapped in doubt. God. She claimed to be an artist devoted to the stage, but I later learned that even that was part of an act. After the incident, she disappeared without a trace. It was as if she was ugh. It was as if she existed only in the strange night known as the Night of the Black Storm. God, I'm already off to a bad start trying to read. Tonight I came to the Golden Rose okay, so I knew everything was fucking connected in one way or another. Tonight I came to the Golden Rose Theater to see the premiere of the Night of the Black Storm. A crimson a deep crimson curtain fell to the sound of the thunderous applause. The stalls were full of laughter and celebration, the theater glowing again with its old clamor and charm. No matter how dazzling the legend may be, the lights will eventually fade, but the new performers will always step forward to shine. So this is sometime after the Lady Bella murder. That yeah, because Ronald took over when Scourge left. Okay, so that makes sense. Okay. So yeah, I knew they were all tied together, one way or another. This just made it even, more likely. The new owner of the Golden Rose Theater happened to be its most celebrated leading man and my former comrade, Ronald. Oh, we're playing as Mr. Inference and not Lady Truth this time. This is interesting. So that means sooner or later. Okay, so that means Mr. Inference did the first Golden Rose Theater case. So it's switching between the two. So if I had to guess, some of these stories might be happening at the same time because there's a potential chance Lady Truth could have been at that one school dealing with that one chick who went missing or whatever. And then you have him, Mr. Inference, here dealing with the Golden Rose, and then it goes back to Lady Truth with the bank heist, the bank vault heist, and now we're back with Mr. Inference, but we're back at the theater. Okay, this is interesting. This is interesting. I feel like these four stories are gonna come together. So I mean, they already are pointing together because of some of this stuff. Because dealing with the same two families, it seems. Mr. Inference seems to be dealing with one family while Lady Truth is dealing with a whole nother family, and then I guess eventually those two are just gonna come together. I'm hoping. I'm hoping. After the curtain call, I stayed quietly in a corner, waiting for the crowd to clear. I was in no hurry. After finishing two bowls of my pipe, god damn, bro. I don't think your lungs, I don't think your lungs should be handling that much smoke. But you know what? Sure, lung cancer back there. Who gives a fuck? The man I was waiting for finally appeared. Ronald has changed in his bright white suit, looking like a peacock with diamonds on every feather. Ironic, because the male peacocks are the pretty ones. Oh my fucking god. He is the dazzling lone wolf skin, of course. You know what? I don't care. I love it. Well, well, well. Look who it is. Dear stalker hat, pipe, and that same old poker face. Mr. Inference, you never mentioned you'd be dropping by my plate tonight. What's the occasion? I can't do a fucking fancy accent. I'm sorry. I fucking can't. I can't. I was not expecting Norton to be in his fucking lone wolf skin, and that makes it a lot funnier. That kind of work is the penny press critics. I'm here for something else. Oh, let me guess. Another discreet romantic scandal you've been asked to investigate for someone from the Melodonis family? For some reason, there was a faint undertone of caution in his playful words. Oh my god, the light. Please, light, work in my room. Please. There we go. No, nothing like that. I was hoping you could use your Royal Nightingale theater connections to help me find someone. Nov Novia Aurora. God, that's a fucking name. The young lady from the Mayoret County? I think that's how you say Mayoret County. Oh, hi, welcome, welcome in. Alright, now I'm just doing one of the truth and inference side stories. I think this is the most recent one. Ronald looked surprised, but caught on quickly. He always did. From what I know, she loved singing and acting since she was young, never married, and always stood apart from the rest of the upper class. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you guys enjoy the stream. Proud, yes, but an exceptional actress. Even Lady Bella, who was famously snobbish, admired her talent. Oh god, this is gonna be connected to this case again. The Night of the Black Storm was her signature work at the Royal Nightingale Theatre, so many expected her to be here this evening. I don't know why you're interested in her, but I'm afraid Miss Aurora isn't coming tonight or anytime soon in the future. That is ominous. That is a very ominous thing to say. Something in his tone and expression told me something was wrong. I mean, he made it sound like she was dead. I'm pretty sure she might be dead. Are you saying she's dead? His slight change of expression confirmed it. Ronald never liked how quickly I could read people. I should have remembered you're too good at picking up on the little things, oh god, pulling the hidden lady truth out from between the words. Okay, so there's a chance. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I am right. There's a chance Lady Truth is working on another case at the same time as this one. And that skill makes you an exceptional detective and officer, but it doesn't make you the easiest friend to have. Rude. Thankfully, this time it's not my secret you found. I mean, yeah, you're right, but I mean, I don't think he's the killer or whatever. I think he might know who the killer is. I don't really know where this is going. Usually these end with like more questions than answers from the last three that I did. I feel like they're connecting to like a bigger plot or whatever. It seems to be dealing with one family, but it's dealing with two families that might have a connection to each other. He definitely knows something because he was there for the because this is a part two, I guess, to another case that kind of happened in this area and in this theater. Because he took over the theater when the after the last murder that happened here, simply because the other guy who was in charge of it, he couldn't keep the money rolling to keep it, so he just sold it. He gave me a faint smile, his eyes full of full of the kind of slyness that only comes from years in the game of fame and fortune. Take an old comrade's advice. Keep this to yourself. The Aurora family keeps funerals extremely private. Even knowing about this could cause trouble. One last question. When did she die? From what I've heard, about 6 months ago. Nobody said anything for 6 months about a person dying. I mean, lung disease. I mean, I'm not surprised considering the era this is in. This only deepened my confusion. Hell, I'm confused. I was thinking, I don't know, a week ago, 5 days ago, 6 months? If Navia Arroy died half a year ago, who was the Lady of Dawn I met? Oh my god, someone took her identity. If someone was pretending to be her, why choose someone who's already dead? I mean, tax fraud. Rigor mortis has already set in at this point. You're wrong. But no, seriously, why are you pretending to be someone who's already dead? Since I've answered your question, maybe you can give me a hand in return. I set those thoughts aside and nodded. Ronald's idea of friendship always come at a price. I mean, look at the way he's dressed. Of course. You've probably heard of Croto. She made quite a name for herself since leaving the Golden Rose Theater. I mean, she got accused of murder, but that's a whole nother issue. She's been invited to play the new Mystic Nimbus at the Heroic Heart Flight competition in Libero next week. Every actress dreams of such a role. Not even Lady. Oh wait, even Lady Bella was invited once, but she declined. I'm not surprised. And now look where she is. She can never. She can never attend. Krotos sent a personal invitation to the theater, probably to prove she outshone Lady Bella. I mean, yeah, you definitely outshone a dead person. Definitely for sure. All the old staff know about it, but nobody wants to handle the mess, so it landed on my desk. I won't judge her for showing off. That's her choice. But the new female lead is not the forgiving type. Stepping into this world will be asking for trouble. So you want me to go instead? Ronald raises an eyebrow and pulled a finely decorated invitation from his jacket. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You don't want to get yelled at by women, but you want me to get yelled at by women. I sent her a note that everyone is tied up, but you have time. Have a good trip. You didn't even ask. You're just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna say this guy's gonna come whether he can or not. Wait till the last minute, give him this information, be like, oh yeah, everyone's expecting you, you bastard. Oh god. That is just foul. The next morning at the agency, I was going through case files, trying to wrap up urgent work before my trip. Lady Truth came downstairs yawning. Her eyes instantly went to the suitcase in the corner. Good morning, Mr. Inference. Lovely day. Heading somewhere? Before I could answer, the door slammed open with a loud bang. A familiar figure dashed in, grinning from ear to ear. Cock blocker. Anyways, Mr. Inference, Lady Truth, perfect time. You're both here. Jose, this is exactly how you broke the previous door hinge. God, he's just breaking down doors with no problems. You still haven't paid us back for the repairs. Officer Jose, long time no see. What's the occasion? Big news. My cousin Carlos is getting married and he wants me to be the witness and help plan the wedding. You you broke our door for your shitty cousin? Congratulations, but what does it have to do with my door? I'm getting there. Carlos is a pilot, and he met his bride, Isabella, during a hot air balloon ride. Romantic, right? What does this have to do with our door? Next week, he's going to Libero, the town where they first met, to buy her a gift and gave me a great idea. I, I want to give them a hot air balloon that can actually fly at the wedding. That sounds incredible. Count me in. The door. He broke our door. Or we're not gonna forget he just broke our door. No. Building a balloon is not simple. You're not planning to use. You're not planning to use old parachute making skills for this, are you? Oh, thank you. I made it at in a Vroid. I'm still getting the Google Doc together for like the links of the assets that I used for my model. Why not? The principle is the same. We were the best paratroopers back then. A balloon needs a burner, envelope, basket, vents, and a fuel system. It's not just fabric and straps. Well, yeah, he's not wrong about that. Stay safe should be stay safety should be your first concern. I don't know why I want to stay safe. Probably because I was thinking that yeah, you should be safe when doing that. Mr. Inference is right. Balloons aren't parachutes. Why don't we study it first? Too late, I already have. Jose grabbed the pen and started sketching enthusiastically. This is not going to end well. The envelope will be reformed, calendared, should be reinforced calendared cotton, coated in linseed oil to stop leaks, and the shape and shaped like a teardrop for less drag. The basket should be light but strong enough to handle an impact. I've got someone looking for the right wicker. Oh, and the burner and vent on top will use heat resistant valves to control the flames. I'll put them here. Oh my god. He planned the whole entire thing with just like, hey, I'm gonna break down your door just so you can do this stuff for me. I got it. That way you control fuel flow and use temperature changes to adjust lift. Exactly. Sharp as always, Lady Truth. Have you calculated the total weight and volume of the envelope? I know we're supposed to be handling like a murder case, and we're over here talking about how to build a hot air balloon for this guy's cousin's wedding. For two people plus the balloon itself, we're looking at 2,000 to 2,400 cubic meters. Not exactly a weekend project. Which is why I need your help. The wedding's next month. I can't do it alone. Okay, and we're in the middle of a case. You need to fix our door, repay us for the apparently the first door you broke. I'll help. I knew you I knew you were a dependable type. They high-fived and both turned to me. So I ended up agreeing to help with this absurd wedding scheme for a couple I never met. It'd be like that. Oh my, I have to craft the wedding gift myself. This better, oh my god. I actually have to craft this shitty ass hot air balloon. Look, the materials for the hot air balloon are ready. Not bad, right? Let's try assembling it. Oh, and the design matters too. I prepared lots of beautiful decorations. Let's pick some out. Can we? We have to do this before we can even get to our murder investigation. The mount. Oh, this is side quest already. What a lovely orange balloon. Like sunset light shining through a wine glass. So warm and cozy. I don't think a wine glass should be warm, but okay. I'll wrap up the basket with silver silk and tidy up the shape. Looks classy, doesn't it? Oh, a gift wouldn't be complete without a pretty bow. Add these two cushions for a cozy, comfortable ride. I mean, that would just be funny. This envelope shape is perfect for a vintage gear design. It feels wonderfully punk rock. I simply wanted to go on this just because it's funny, but I'm just gonna stick with this. This combo looks great. Leave the rest to me and Mr. Inference. If I want to be in a hot air balloon, I would want to be in one with pillows, honestly. Finally, it's done. It's gorgeous. Imagine the bride and groom arriving in this, surrounded by flowers. How romantic. Did I say punk rock instead of steampunk? Look, English is not my best language, even though it's my only language. I should not have passed high school. I only graduated because COVID, honestly. Hold the celebration. Let's make sure it actually gets off the ground safely. Fair point. I want to see it in action. Jose stepped outside, lit the sign. I do not know how to speak sign language. I don't think that was a class that was available to take, unfortunately. I think I wanted to at one point. Simply just so I can tell people to fuck off in sign language. Jose stepped outside, lit the burner, and started heating the envelope. The balloon rose full and rose full and tall. Then the basket began to lift, but the burner spurted with odd popping sounds. The temperature dropped and the balloon sagged fast. You know how to say fuck around and find out in sign language? That is actually really cool. Bro, just imagine you just signing that in front of someone they don't even know what that is. And they're just all confused. What happened? We were so close. Burner's faulty. The hot air escaped too quickly. The envelope sealed isn't tight enough. Lady Truth shut off the burner and returned with Jose, both looking disappointed. At least we called it early. Wedding gifts should be safe and full of good memories, not risks. Best to let the professionals handle such work, Officer Jose. Maybe pick something else. I already promised I can't go back without looking bad. If you're set on a balloon, Libero might have one ready. Carlos is going there, right? Wait, you're going there too? Is Libero your travel destination? Yes. Looks like your powers of observation is improving. Thank you. Can I come with you? Oh, if you're oh god. You're coming there for the balloons, aren't you? I heard they're hosting an annual balloon competition. And it's quite the scene. What? How did I know she was coming for the balloons? If you're willing to fund the trip, I have no obligations. Why me? Door repairs. Fair enough. But if Carlos and I leave, the wedding decorations won't get done. Since it was your idea, you shouldn't dump the work on others. But if you really can't be there, I'll go and help set things up. Lady Truth, you're a lifesaver. I'll bring you a gift, and the best and most expensive one I can find. You still have to fix our door. Let's not go around buying expensive gifts, okay? Yeah, let me see if I can increase my mic a little more. Is that better? Can you hear me a little better now? Or, 'cause I know the music in this game is kind of loud. I tried to turn down the music just a little. Okay, okay, that's good. I'll be looking forward to it. You may want to lower your expectations. There's a reason Jose is still single. Okay. Just over here just mad. Hey, I mean he's not wrong, but at the same time, he's he's wrong for saying that out loud. The laughter filled the yes, the laughter filled the room. I almost said that backwards. Outside, the sky was darkening. In the cold night, unknown schemes and tangled emotions moved in the moonlight. As we set off on our separate path, Libro sea breeze carried whispers of the past, and Stillward and Stillwald Stillward or Still and Stillward Stillarwards. Oh my god, I'm having aneurysm trying to read this. Flowers still in the misty woods without anyone noticing. The door to faith has already begun to knock. I can't believe the whole prologue was just us making a fucking hot air balloon. Best way to start a story. When I when my feet stepped into Libero's soft beach, the salty sea breeze had already rushed in, carrying the scent of damp air. With the flight competition around the corner, the town is bursting with colorful decorations and cheerful excitement. Crowds of people came and went nonstop. The town folks chatted eagerly about competition rules, the sea band, and visitors from beyond the stars. Okay, the first two I understood, but then this last one is like, what do you mean from beyond the stars? The beach was overflowing with upbeat energy. Okay. Well, hello, sir. Welcome to aliens. You know what? Maybe there could be aliens. Hello, sir. Welcome to Librito. Oh my god, I just was saying it right the entire time and now I'm messing up. Welcome to Oh my god. You know what? Fuck it. I'm the market safety officer. You can call me Safety Line. It looks like me for real. Here's a map of the town that we give all visitors. I hope it helps you enjoy your stay. Thank you. You're welcome. It's an honor to have you here in Librito. Oh my god. You know, I'm about to start calling this bitch burrito at this point. If this is your first visit, would you like me to explain a bit about the town and the upcoming events? Libido. I know for some reason. Oh god, the R didn't want to R today. Yeah, I'll appreciate a tour. Lib Libros. Oh my god, that's even worse. Was saying it right, and then all of a sudden I took a drink of water, and now I can't even say it right anymore. Hydration is not always good for you. It's a seaside resort town with history dating back hundreds of years. The biggest claim to fame are lemon our limoncellos. Lims Wait, does they say lemon? Yeah, this is limoncellos. And our seafood dishes. I know. I hate reading, but unfortunately these side stories don't have voice acting. Wish they did. It would be nice. Right now, we're in the market district, the busiest spot in town. Whatever you can think of, food, drinks, and souvenirs, you'll find it here. Well, yeah, that's true. This better than what was the bank heist vault? I was saying everything wrong. I could not, for the life of me, pronounce anything. It was just like, you know what? I'll say it as close as possible, and that's the best you're gonna get. Every year, under the patronage of Count A. A. Bate, I think this is a bait. Yeah, a bait. We host a heroic heart flight competition. You came just at the right time. The event starts in 3 days, and this year's opening ceremony will be the most spectacular in history. You know, whenever they say something is the most spectacular anything, that's when someone dies. Someone is going to die here. Oh, and do you see that giant griffin hot air balloon in the middle of the square? Tomorrow, it'll be unveiled at the special ceremony. I mean, to be fair, this game was like what, set back before World War I, so that's why it has so much fancy languages and names. Throughout the tournament, all major shows and activities will take place there, so make sure you don't miss it. After chatting with Safety Line, oh hi, hello, welcome in. After chatting with Safety Line, I headed to the spot where I'd arranged to meet Jose and waited patiently. You DM'd on Instagram? Oh, I have not checked my DMs at all. That is the one thing I am bad at doing. Oh, it's a Spanish word? Okay, see, I failed Spanish. My strat was to let the one kids who knew how to speak Spanish do all the work and then copy off of them. And then I found out they didn't even know how to do the work. They were using Google Translate. So it's like I'm doing all this when I could have just used Google Translate, y'all, like y'all did. A week ago, we agreed to come to town to buy a hot air balloon and watch the competition together. Carlos, the soon to be groom, was supposed to join us too. I know I was cheating off the wrong people. Half an hour passed since the set meeting time, and I couldn't see either Jose or his companion in the busy crowd. Did we just get stood up? Jose wasn't the type to keep people waiting, so his unusual delay today was starting to make me uneasy. Oh, I swear, if he's the one that dies, I won't accept this defective junk. You're a scammer. A burst of arguing came from one of the stalls nearby. I turned to the sound. Oh, the skin underneath his sunglasses was dry and rough, showing signs of sunburn, his honest face full of anger and frustration. Yeah, definitely looks very. Who's we? I got. You know what? That's true. Oh, you know, when I look at his chest, I wouldn't think of the necklace considering the. You know what? Whatever. I'm not gonna talk about the boob window. I know. That's why I'm just laughing at his design. Cause like, what's this Rainbow Six Siege looking as design? A well-kept golden medal hung around his neck, clearly something of personal importance. Or it's just a necklace. People wear necklaces, of course. Hey, what can I say? I like looking at men's chests. His knuckles were thick and covered with grease and calluses, the marks of someone who works with machines and wears gloves daily. He has a prosthetic arm and half a glove. This is not a full glove. The robot voices. Oh, let's see. Why is his knees important? But okay, the fabric near his knees were badly worn, indicating he worked on his knees or laying low. Oh, I didn't. I just thought that was just normal. What? It's a glove, but like most is like you have these two fingers completely out, and then you have the fingertips here out. This is part of a glove. This guy is a sub. He is a sub getting angered at somebody. You sold me a bronze spiral tube that's completely worn down and the threading is off. This thing isn't up to standard. Oh my god. You know what? Why am I not surprised it's her? I've been doing business here for 30 years. Prospetto is a trusted name, so don't you slander me. That part isn't even the one. Did you just say smash? We don't smash. You know what? Okay, I'll let you have her. Go for it. Go for it. You know what? She has Riz. That part isn't even the one I sold you. Junk like that would never appear at my stall. I'm not lying. You handed me this exact one. Look, hey, look. I mean, I'm not gonna judge. I don't judge. She has arthritis. You know what? She might have arthritis. The the burly man snapped back stubbornly and clumsily, only to meet her disgruntled annoyance. I seen enough to get the idea of what's happening, so I stepped between them and politely held out my hand. May I? The old woman hesitated, then handed it over. I wrapped it in cloth and placed it on a sheet of paper. I sprinkled a bit of magnetic powder. Bro just keeps magnetic powder on him. For as soon and soon a few clear fingerprints appeared. What are you doing? If this lady says she's never sold this piece, then her fingerprints shouldn't be on it at all. Now the powder shows two sets of fingerprints, one that belongs to the gentleman, so the other must be, Madam, could I trouble you to leave your fingerprint here on the paper so we can take it to the police for verification? The old woman froze awkwardly, then quickly hid her hands behind her back, forcing a smile. Her tone softened. Oh, come now. No need to get upset. I got a bit too greedy for money. How about I pay you back double? Bro just got caught in a lie simply because she didn't want to give up her fingerprints. I wonder if she's in the system. No, I don't want compensation. If this faulty part causes an accident, no amount of money can bring back a life. Well, I mean, he's not wrong, but damn, no one was talking about death until now. The man called over the market inspector. After confirming the truth, the officer immediately sealed the Prospetto's stall. Of course, his name is Rorter. My name is Rorter Wing, a contestant of this year's competition. Thank you, sir, for stepping in to help. I won't forget it. You're welcome. Your concern for life and safety deserves praise. Yeah, usually this is how it goes when I read things. It's like I'm either mispronouncing one thing or I'm overthinking that I misread something and then I actually read it wrong. It's just something I learned too late. Thank you again. What do you mean it's something you learned too late? That implies that someone has died before. And you know what? It's possible chance someone has died before in your life, so I'm not gonna judge you for that one. Thank you again. I hope you enjoy your same in Libero. After Walter Ring left, Jose still hadn't shown up. The wait felt painfully long. We settled a whole dispute and bro still hadn't shown up. He is not trying to repair our door at all. At some point, the old woman from earlier appeared again, jingling a few shiny coins in her hands, and looked at me in interest. Oh, jeez. What are you trying to sell me? Waiting for someone, sir? Why not play a few games with me to pass the time? Big prizes, I promise. No, thank you. Heh, I've seen a lot of faces in my years. Maybe I've seen the friend you're waiting for. Since I have been planning to ask around about Jose anyway, her offer caught my interest. See, this is what I mean by she got riz. Her reach must be mad. I mean, who knows how tall she is if she stood like if she stood up completely. She can be in like the NBA or something. Then tell me, how does your game work? Choose a hot air balloon inside the wheel and place your bet. Spin the wheel, and if your chosen balloon stops on the mark spot, you win the prize. Land on the flag to double your rewards. I mean, probably. Honestly, I can definitely see it. I can definitely see it. So I just gotta select the hot air balloon. You know what? I'll go to this one because it looks pretty. I'll have the. Too bad, no prizes this time. Looks like luck wasn't on your side. Wanna try again? This is gambling. You know what? I'm a gambling addict for sure. Oh, gotta place a bet. Oh man, I didn't win again. Honestly, she's just a lady trying to make bank at this point. Sure, yeah, she might be a little scammer, but like, you gotta make bank somehow. I swear, if I lose one more time, I know, right? I think I've hit all. Let me, let's go back to this one. She wouldn't expect me to hit the same balloon twice. Oh, oh my god. You know what? I'm done. The balloon stopped outside my predicted range. There's something fishy about this wheel. I did not even think about the wheel could be tampered. Maybe there's a hidden cheating mechanism. I'm getting robbed blind. Cause yeah, I think I've chosen every single balloon. I don't think I chose this one, but I think I've chosen every balloon and it was outside. I think it's this that might be. The bronze metal track is smooth. The hot air balloons spin freely without getting stuck. Looks fine to me. The scattered coins are clearly pulled to one side of the trophy. Seems like a wall. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I am funding her lifestyle for real. You know what? She's happy though. I mean, she got off with a warning from the police officers. All that they did was just like shut down her booth, and then she was like, you know what? I'll go to my second best bet to make coins. The scatter coins are clearly pulled to one side of the trophy. Seems like a wall on that side is magnetic. If there's a magnetic side of the trophy that's turned away from the flag and the rewards, the balloons will be drawn to the magnet and stop in the no prize zone. So this whole game is rigged from start to finish. This scam will swindle you. Oh my! I did not even think about that. Again, huh? Some habits die hard. Shall I fetch the inspector for you this time, or will you go yourself? Oh, sir, those sharp eyes of yours never miss a thing. I guess my little tricks really can't fool you. She was like, damn, this guy is over here ruining my whole entire career. But let's not trouble the nice inspector again. Let me make it up to you in another way. I just need to ask you something. I describe what Jose looked like and ask if she's seen him lately. A police officer in a blue uniform with a little mustache. I think I might have. she She's giving us information. Don't worry. She's not gonna. We're not gonna do anything else. We're just getting information. I mean, her riz is off the chart. She knows how to get she knows how to look, she knows her way around a bag. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh right, I saw him with this when the inspector took me from the station. He was in the holding. How did he end up in a holding cell? The cells? That's right. Certainly not a place tourists can just walk into. Bro got arrested already. How? If you want to get him out, you'll need a bit of, shall I say, local help. The old woman stretched out her thin, bony hands and gave me a knowing smile. Oh my god. You know what? She's our best bet to help us. We made friends with the granny. I can't believe she actually got him out. 2 hours after she left, Jose finally appeared where we planned to meet, looking exhausted and shocked. Oh, bro, what? How did you get arrested? Mr. Inference, is that really you? That sly old woman actually told the truth? This is unreal. If she hadn't mentioned the scar under your left eye, I wouldn't have believed you were actually locked up. I'm just Oh, you didn't send anything on Insta. Oh, then what was that about the DM though? Let me. Oh, you just. Okay, okay. Then yeah, I'll probably check my Instagram DMs after the stream. From start to beginning, from the beginning. Why were you detained and where's your cousin Carlos? Long story short, I got taken in because I was looking for Carlos. You were looking for your cousin and got arrested. Yeah, I totally believe you, buddy. Seeing my puzzled look, Jose glanced around cautiously, his face serious. This town isn't right. My cousin went missing here last night. No body, no witnesses, just gone. Oh, okay. That is actually suspicious. Now that I think about it, why does everywhere we go, someone either goes missing, dies, or just something happens? He went on to describe everything that happened since they arrived in Libero. Spot inconsistencies in the story. Oh, this is new. Carlos and I took a ship here yesterday at noon. After checking into an inn, we went to the latest tavern, La B. Oh, there's gonna be a counter for every time I say this one word wrong, I swear. We went to the liveliest tavern to try local drinks. We planned to rest for the night and meet you in the morning to. Oh, jeez. I don't think this is supposed to be here, but you know what? Okay. To the latest. Oh god. To the loveliest tavern. This confused me. I don't think this was supposed. I think this is an error that was left in the morning to buy the hot air balloon at the market. I must. I know the bug. They did. They left a bug in. I must have had one glass too many. I passed out in the afternoon and didn't wake up until late this morning. I woke up and found Carlos's luggage still in the room, but he was gone. Let's ask about the tavern. I asked everyone nearby, but no one has seen Carlos after we left the tavern around 5. Not a trace in the town's entry or exit logs either. It's like he vanished overnight. If I had a nickel for every investigation case where we investigated someone going missing overnight. I have 2 nickels, which isn't much, but it's quite odd that it's happened twice. When I went to the police to help, but they refused to take the case, saying that all manpower was tied up with the competition. Okay, that shitty ass police officers, but you know what? That sounds about right though. With the Phineas and look, I had to. It was very fitting considering this will be the second truth and inference case that I have read where someone just went missing poof overnight. The local newspaper also declined to run my missing poster. Well, okay, the local newspaper is assholes too. The police, I understand. They're working as bodyguards, but the local newspaper, now they should have wrote this story. But then again, I can also see why they didn't write the story. That would make their whole little city or whatever look bad, especially if like this is like a big time competition. Citing no space available, I furious and returned to the station to argue and ended up detained for disorderly conduct. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. I get the picture now, and you're right. Something's definitely off. Let's see. What if I go back to buy a hot air balloon? No, there's really no challenges in that one. Uh, what would be Prince Charming over the top Jeffrey and Celeste? I'm trying to figure out which is the contradiction in his story. Because I want to think. It's something about the hot air balloon. I want to challenge that one. It was our. Okay, no, this was already part of their plan, so there's no issue there. I'm just gonna hit everything. There's no penalty. Carlos was last seen at the tavern, a crowded place where no one disappears unnoticed. The more inconsistent the more consistent everyone's story is, the more suspicious it becomes. Okay, so that's one of them. Oh, because it said no one has seen him after. Okay, that makes sense. Because, yeah, if they were at a tavern and it said no one has seen him, okay, yeah, that makes sense. And I think it's going to be not a. I mean, it would make sense because, like, you want to make sure you have your room and stuff ready and then go out to drink. So you're not backtracking to go and get your room all drunk and people aren't understanding you. It's like you have the room ready. You can go out and drink, then pass out in your room. Uh, Maybe they didn't have good drinks. I mean, think about it this way. How many people are in an inn that can be a witness to all of this? But I think the next contradiction is gonna be not a trace or his luggage in the room. Since his luggage was already in the room, he clearly hadn't planned to leave, so of course there's no record of him leaving the town. But if his entry records go, oh, I didn't catch that. I didn't catch the part where it said the entry records were gone. I just caught the part where it says there was no one who left. Okay, that makes sense. Someone deliberately erased his movements. Okay, yeah, I knew it was these two, but I didn't realize it said entrance or exit logs. I didn't catch the part where this could have been erased. That makes it, and I think it's the client to run the police report and ended up detained and refusing to take the case. Oh yeah, someone's definitely in on it. Yeah, because I thought the police not wanting to take the case was like, okay, they don't have enough people because they're acting as bodyguards, but now I'm realizing if the police didn't want to take it and now the newspaper doesn't want to take it, they're definitely working together. Before the competition, Libero became crowded and busy, and the police were clearly short-staffed. Refusing to open the case was expected. Okay, so it's this one, I believe. Declined to. The newspaper claimed it doesn't want. It doesn't. The newspaper's claim doesn't hold water either. Ads and notices are their bread and butter. Oh, because they didn't want to make money. I looked at it today and just usual fluff, very few ads, plenty of open spaces. There's there's no way they were full. Either the editor hates money or someone intentionally blocks your missing persons notice. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You mean someone's deliberately trying to stop me from finding Carlos? It's too early to say, but there's definitely too many inconsistencies here. Wait, someone's watching us. Oh, did you hear? The Not the extraterrestrials. Come on now, not the aliens. We're really getting into the aliens here. Did you hear? That extraterrestrial was spotted again last night up in the northern cliffs. I know they're the aliens. Funny thing is, no one seems to care. Everyone's too busy talking about the competition. I mean, why would I don't aliens though? The papers didn't even bother to report it, even though the Science Federation has been studying it for years. If my father hadn't sworn he saw it himself, I doubt it even existed. Welcome, looking for pearls? I got all kinds. Yeah, they should care about aliens, cause like, what if they get abducted or probed or whatever, or stuff happens? Looking for pearls? I got all. Okay, buddy, no time to be selling pearls when we got aliens afoot. Good eye, sir. This strand of gold pearls from east. That's not saying east. That says southeast. From Southeast Asia is my most prized piece. Look at. Okay, why did they separate it like that? You think Carlos got kidnapped by aliens? You know what? That could be possible. That honestly, that could be possible, and the newspaper don't want to run the story. Yeah, because like I said, this is around the time of a big competition. Look at the flawless sheen on each bread bead. That does not say bread. That says bead. Not your style. Perhaps this instead. A natural conch pearl, 10 grams in weight. If the price feels steep, I got freshwater pearls with floral markings, also great quality. Bro's over here just stealing pearls off the sea and just selling them. I know they should address the aliens, otherwise they're gonna lose more people in the company. That's even assuming this is aliens. This could be just their government or whatever kidnapping people and making it look like it's aliens, which would be even worse. Cause where did the extraterrestrial rumor ever come from? It had to come from somebody. Other they come down to hunt people. They're looking for new prey among what I want to say British, but I don't think all these people are British. Excuse me, can you tell me how to get to the docks? My husband and I want to rent a boat for sightseeing. Who sightsees on a boat? Oh yeah, that's true. She did say her dad did see but that's the thing. One person could say they saw aliens, and then someone can like, oh, we can use this as an excuse to kidnap people. Cause like you gotta think about it. One person seeing something and saying what it could be might not always be true. So he probably thought he saw aliens and might actually saw a kidnapping, and the government is like, you know what? We'll just use this alien ploy to kidnap people. And since there are some people who saying that they saw aliens, we'll let them believe it's just aliens. Yeah, that's definitely, yeah, they're definitely using the aliens as a cover for sure, for sure. Because like this is all, especially because you got to think about it. Carlos, he doesn't live here. He is a tourist, which means tourists are easier to kidnap. What? The sea's closed off this morning? Oh, something about the sea is suspicious then. Strange rule to impose during such a bright big festival. Never mind, we'll look around somewhere else. Okay, so something happened at the sea if it's closed off during this festival time, that's for sure. Freshly made seafood pancakes actually sound good. Would you like to try one? This vendor smells faintly of alcohol. Don't did not hit my nose. It's sharp. So someone's selling seafood pancakes while being drunk. You must have quite the night. 3 beers, a bottle of whiskey, and 4 glasses of wine. God damn. How do you not have alcohol poisoning? Good drinks are fine, but moderations are key. Next time, pair it with my seafood pancakes. They go perfectly. Bro's nose is bro is a bloodhound. I noticed a gaze watching us moments ago. Whose could he be? I think cause he mentioned alcohol, which makes sense. Cause like if I remember, cause yeah, Jose said he went to a tavern, so he would be the only one who would be able to. Oh, it's not him. It's okay. I went too hard on the alcoholic. On the alcohol. Uh, okay, so he just have a very good nose. He's just good at spotting alcoholics. Oh, the pearl. Oh, the pearl seller. I didn't catch that. This pearl seller doesn't sound legitimate. He seems unfamiliar with jewelry. Flawless describes white pearls, not gold ones. Conch pearls are weighed in carats, not grams. I didn't. I didn't. I didn't even know this about pearls. And the floral markings refer to natural colorings of seawater pearls are not blemishes. Or oh wait, and floral markings refer to natural coloring on seawater pearls, not blemishes from freshwater ones. I am learning things about pearls. Plus, he keeps sneaking glances at us. He's the one following us. Want me to call him out, Mr. Inference? Do not call anyone out. You're gonna end up in the jail again. Not yet. Let's leave first and find Croto. She's performing here and might have useful information. As we were leaving, I noticed someone familiar in the corner near the small stall. Oh, it's, let's talk to Granny first. Traveler, how about a thrilling flying adventure? She's trying to sell us something. Do I try my luck? I'll try my luck. Oh, back to gambling. Let's fuel her. Yeah, no thing, no more. I won game. Okay, we're done. We're done, lady. It was Mr. Rotor Wright, standing silently with arms folded as if waiting for someone. I decided not to pry and turn away, and almost bumped into someone. Sorry. I Is she the prize if you win? I sure hope so. I was gonna I was about to say something incredibly down bad, but you know what? Let's just what am I looking at? Don't say he's a hero. Okay. The young man in black glared at me with a cold guarded look then strode off. He went straight to rotor wing and moments later the two slipped into the crowd. What are you looking at? Come on. Jose's there should not be an apart. Oh wait, okay, yeah, there should be an apostrophe s there. I almost went hard on the grammar. There was one story where they had an apostrophe s with a word that had s, so I've been going crazy about that. Anyways, Jose's urging pulled me back and we moved away from the market. Me over here trying to literally correct grammar. I know I'm trying to point out grammar when not knowing how to pronounce things. Oh, I'm supposed to hit the map. Oh, the empty beach. I asked around town for Kroto's residence, and turns out to be within the private grounds of the count and not open to the public. You know what? That makes sense because he's like famous. So you don't want a famous person like their address to be known. I had to leave my contact details with the guards, hoping they find a way to pass on our request to meet her. This Count Abet has far too many rules. At this point, who knows if we'll get to see Kroto? At one point, I understand the rules because she literally just came from a theater where someone died and she was accused of said murder. So, I mean, technically, well, no, she didn't kill the body. She just planted evidence on the body that pointed to her. I don't think they ever figured out who killed Bella. Now that I think about it in that case trial, I think I think it was just assumed that she did it to herself because she had a drug addiction. Shocker. We can't just sit around and wait. We have to find a way to let her know we're here and that it's important. Do you have an invitation? Do you have an invitation she sent? I'm reading. I do have an invitation she sent me herself. She did not send us an invitation. We got that from Ronald, and he volunteered us to go in his place. If we can get it to her, she'll know exactly why I'm here. But the problem is finding someone trustworthy who can reach her. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna be a little bit of a problem. He did volunteer us. He did. He literally was like, I don't want to go here, but I've already told everyone that you're going in my place before I even told you that I wanted you to go. That is Volling telling us to go. I think I just spotted the perfect person. Bro's drip is interesting one. Volatility. Look, that's a word today. A, pl- a playful, stylish hat made from fine materials. Clearly explain. Look, I wasn't gonna call him a twink, but sure. Anyways, the light, a light, perfectly tailored suit on his chest is a griffin-shaped gemstone brooch that hints of some high status. So he's not just a holy twink; he's a rich twink. Soft, well-kept hands, but normally wearing leather gloves and metallic finger guards suggest experience working with machinery. Look, brooch is just an easy word. There's just two O's. There's There's a glowing glass container holding a small, intricate mechanical piece, likely a personal collector's item. So not only is he a rich twink, he's a rich twink who doesn't like his hands being calloused, so he wears leather gloves, but he knows how to work on machinery. Interesting. That young man, he's the one I saw earlier in the market. This time his eyes are warm, bright, and friendly, the complete opposite of before. Did we see him earlier? Oh, I guess when he was in like the stand or whatever, when the faces were blocked out, he could have been one of those people or something like that. Noting our curious looks, he approached us with he approached us at once with enthusiasm. Are you two tourists? If you ran into trouble here, might can help. It seems Jose was right. This well-dressed young gentleman was indeed a good candidate to deliver our invitation. He just started talking to us. How do we know he's a good candidate? Why does he look so different from before? I couldn't say. I might can help. the grammar, the grammar is interesting, but you know what? Maybe that's just how he speaks. He might speak in a funny way. Once he learned we were friends with Croto, he nodded cheerfully, willing to help without hesitation. You can call me undignified Phantomonia. What type of fucking name is that? You know what? Whatever. I'm in charge of Croto's performance arrangements. Since you're her friends, I'm happy to do you this favor forever. You're gonna get kidnapped. I know, with a name like that, he's definitely gonna kidnap me. Wait here, I'll be right back. Seeing him leave with the invitation, Jose finally showed a bit of release after a tense day. Finally, something's going smoothly. I hope Croto knows something useful. What is she? I mean, she might know something. We chatted while waiting, and sure enough, before long, unidentified Phantomonia returned. His name is going to give me an aneurysm, because what kind of name is that? Sorry, but Miss Croto says she's busy preparing for her performance and can't meet you right now. I'll write down your Yes, please write down my errors so next time I can Google words. What? Croto? She did ask me to thank you for coming and sent this bottle of lemon cellar. Lemon cellar. Cellier? Cider? As a gift. And I look, first of all, why is your first name unidentified? That is already suspicious. Please thank her on our behalf and wish her a successful show. She says she'll arrange to meet you as soon as the festival is over. That might be a little too late. Like, what if someone's dead by then? In the meantime, Libero has plenty to see and taste. Explore while you wait. If you need anything else, you can contact me again. Have fun. His unidentified occurrence. That's his true name. That is. Oh god, he's talking about the aliens too. Oh, and one more thing. Librito has an old legend that's not local. Has an old legend about an extraterrestrial who appears only at night. How old is this legend if like aliens do exist? Clearly so if it's that old. As a local, I can tell you it's real. Okay, so it's not a government psyop. That's why there's a curfew from 9 o'clock at night. with checkpoints controlling who can come and go. Don't stay out too late. Extraterrestrial. What is that? A ghost? No, buddy, that is an alien, not a ghost. No, not a ghost. It's a solid glowing green object that flies. An object? So it's not even a. No, okay. If the alien is a werewolf or is it the government forcing people to go to sleep early? You know what? It could be both. Or think about this. They're doing something at night and they don't want people to see, so forcing people to go to sleep early is how they carry out their plans. Cuz I think if I remember, Jose said him and Carlos were like out really late. They wouldn't have known about the curfew on the first orgies. Not orgy. But no, if they were here on the first day drinking and they were out past the curfew, either one of them could have got kidnapped. Because one, they didn't know about the rule, and two, they're just perfect targets in general for it. It looks like a giant V, and some call it a visitor from another planet V, but I prefer the name extraterrestrial. If there's time, I'll share more observation reports with you, but I got things to do right now. This V for five or V for five. You know what? Possibly. But I got things to do now. Let's talk again soon. We thanked him and waited until he left before I examined the bottle. Planning to drink that whole bottle already? We haven't even known what happened to Carlos. Croto isn't the kind to forget old friends. I think she left the message here. I think I just had a voice crack. Okay, I think it's about time to drink some more water again. So give me 1 second. Alright, done drinking water. Let's go. I got like 3 cups of water next to me right about now. I got a regular sparkling water and then a cup with ice in it, so the ice melts to have extra water, and then a cup with actual water in it. I'd figure this is gonna have a lot of reading, so I had the water ready. Meet oh wait, that's not saying that I am okay. I am confusing words. Tonight at 9:30, meet me on the beach below the cliff. Uh, let me see. I don't know. Let me see what auto. I don't think I have auto mod set. I guess smart is not allowed. Wow, auto mod. Thanks for that. Anyway, auto mod doesn't like the word smart, I guess. L auto mod. But looks like we're meeting. Oranges is fine, but smart is not. Hey, there goes Twitch double standards, I guess. I noticed a part of the label had a loose corner. Peeling it back, I found Croto's hidden note. She wants us to meet her at the beach at 9:30 tonight. Why the secrecy? Is Croto being watched too? Could be. Sounds like she also ran into some trouble. Judging by how she refused us openly but arranged a hidden meeting, first Carlos disappeared and now Croto might be involved. Something's very wrong here. I don't. I mean, there could be a possible chance that both situations are connected, but at the same time, when she was with the Golden Rose trope, or not trope, but theater, she was sneaking out at night pretending to be another person. Like, we're not gonna forget that from the other case. And if she's here with another theater, I'm pretty sure they know about her behavior. It was like, yeah, no, we're putting an end to that. So meeting at night makes sense, I guess. But at the same time, she could also be involved. And also, I think, isn't there like a curfew? Someone's going at them making the aliens. You know what? That could be possible. Cause yeah, she's the curfew is 9, I believe, from what unidentified said, and they're meeting at 9:30. I guess. Yeah, no, meeting at night does make sense because you get to see firsthand what everyone else has been witnessing. Jose wasn't wrong. There's a hidden force keeping an eye on us. Oh yeah, cause like if they have things planned at night, they would think that they would follow the curfew and probably wouldn't follow them at night. Okay, that's big brain. That is very big brain. All we could do now was wait for nightfall. The extraterrestrial murder. We don't know if anyone got murdered yet. After 9:30, Libero has shunned its daylight noise and bustle, leaving only silence and open streets. We slipped past the checkpoints and reached the meeting spot. Kroto appeared in the dim light. It had been some time since we last met. She seemed to have changed quite noticeably. Oh, she has changed. A sparkling diamond headpiece, makeup still exquisite, but her expression betrayed exhaustion and unease. Heavy eagle chained armor draped over her, forcing a tense and alert stance. Mid? Her design is mid? Well, I mean, it's much different than what she wore. I mean, what I'm wondering is, like, what's with the armor piece? Out of everything, just a random shoulder armor. A glass bottle containing an unusual glowing fern. I don't think ferns are supposed to be glowing. A silk gown inlaid with white feathers, elegant yet noble. You know that's true, cause she got. They didn't even mention anything about the clawed hand, but I mean, self-defense, I guess. She is going out at night. They're potentially fighting aliens. The government kidnapping people, maybe. Mr. Inference, it's so good to see you. Krotos strode quietly towards us, her expression holding a mix of welcome and genuine surprise. Ronald wrote to say you were coming in his place. I wasn't sure what to expect, but it's nice to see Officer Jose. You know that's true. Just staying in bed would be better than just like going out fighting aliens. It's like, you know what? Aliens, not my problem. Let someone else deal with it. I didn't expect the Golden Rose Theater crowd to sincerely celebrate my achievements, at least of all Ronald. But I'm glad I sent that invitation. Thank you both for coming. Jose has Jose has business in Libero, so we came together. We asked you here because we ran into a difficult matter and need some information. I nodded and let Jose explain in detail what happened before Carlos went missing. So Mr. Carlos vanished yesterday afternoon and no one's seen him since. Exactly. Have you heard of any missing persons cases? No, the town's been pretty quiet today, same as usual, except for what? Except for one strange incident. Oh my god, it's the fucking aliens. What kind of incident? I'm wondering if Carlos. See, this is what I mean. Apostrophe S when there shouldn't be an apostrophe S. I was right to correct the grammar. I'm not just crazy. I'm. I'm wondering if Carlos's disappearance might have been linked to the extraterrestrials the town talks about. No, his there shouldn't be an apostrophe S. It should just be an apostrophe. I suppose, maybe. Okay, okay. I guess I'll give it a pass this time. It'll get a pass this time. Um, why do you think that? This is the third time I heard this odd term today. My curiosity grew. I'm pretty sure we heard extraterrestrials more than just 3 times today, but sure, go off, sir. Because I saw it kill someone last night. Oh, that's why I mentioned a murder. That's why I mentioned a murder in the opening title. Her voice trembled. She began to recite. She began. I know, right? An alien killed somebody. I was not expecting that. Her voice trembled and she began recounting the eerie and frightening scene. The alien is real. Is real and is committing homicide. Yes. A few months ago, Count Abet chose me from many candidates to play the mystic Nimbus in the closing ceremony of the flight competition. It's every actress's dream role, so I came here early to rehearse. But a week ago, the hot air balloon for my act broke down. The final rehearsal kept getting postponed, affecting my performance. To clear my head, I snuck past paroles last night and walked by the sea. Then I saw a hazy green light in the northern sky, shaped like a giant V. It dropped quickly towards the cliff, and I glimpsed a dark figure falling from it. A few moments later, I heard a splash as it hit the sea, and then fire broke out on the cliff. I was terrified, but curiosity pushed me to follow the sound of the splash, and I found a man with black hair and a silver ring lying motionlessly in the rocks, his head covered in blood. I see. There's several important details here. Uh, so let's see. Well, I know it's not this, because we already knew she was here for that. A hot air balloon broke down. Maybe? A week ago. That's right when we planned to come to Libero. Coincidence? Carlos mentioned coming here about a week ago too, before I told him about the balloon. I couldn't shake the feeling that the story is about picking a gift for Isabel was covering something deeper. So an alien dropped the guy, he just fell into the sea and died. I think more. I mean, when you think about it, if you're falling off a cliff, cliffs have rocks, and we don't know what, and we also don't know if the side of the cliff he fell off of before falling into the water had like those little rocks or whatever on the side of it. So he could have hit his head, and then she heard the splash, but you wouldn't hear the head impact. You would just hear the splash. And so if he washed up and she just saw the blood, it kind of would make sense to how he would die. But okay, so the hot air balloon. So okay, so they were supposed to come a week earlier before he knew about the gift. That's interesting to know. Uh, Yeah, because he lay motionless on the rocks. So she could have. So yeah. So the side of the. It sounds like an eagle dropping a turtle on a rock. An alien just flung him into the cliff. Pretty much, yeah. Because he was. Okay, so yeah. So the side of the cliff did have rocks on it. So she heard his body. Okay, so if his head hit the rock, it could be possible that it's a bird, like a giant bird, or because all they say they just see a giant V. It could just be someone holding a V-shaped light, or their light is reflecting off of something in a V shape, and that could be what they're seeing. Cause yeah, so it splashed as it hit the sea, but it lied motionless in the rocks. Oh yeah, birds' wings are shaped in. Okay, so yeah, it could that could be possible. Someone could have had like a light on like their pet bird or whatever, and use it as like a cover, or they may have trained their bird to like. The bird could have been pecking at the guy, and the guy could have just jumped himself to escape the bird and not known about the rocks and just hit itself. Oh, this for some weirdo in a bird costume. Look, what else? I mean, I'm thinking someone just trained their bird to kill people at this point. Let me challenge the splash and hit the sea. Okay, so I was right. Why was there a delay between seeing the fall and hearing the splash? What happened in between? Had a glass. Oh, a glass-like wing on his left. That could also be possible. Cause yeah, like they only see a glowing V. They don't see the. So it could be possible that someone had like. Yeah, he also had. Oh, you know what? You could be right. He could be the killer. That could be possible. And if he's working like with the government, of course, they recover his crimes because like they could be. Yeah, I think you're right. Because especially if he's working with like the government or whatever, it would make sense for why they wouldn't want to police his investigation, while the newspaper wouldn't write about it and about the curfew. But yeah, there was a delay in seeing the fall and hearing the splash. What? Oh, you you are so right. But Rotor seemed like he genuinely cares about people's lives. What if he's just like, what if he actually doesn't know what's going on? You're right. He could, yeah, he might be helping him without knowing he's helping a criminal. Because he seemed to care about people's lives, because otherwise he wouldn't have cared that he got scammed for like a damaged piece or whatever. He's unknowingly an accomplice. An accomplice. Oh, poor guy. I don't know. It was dark and far away. I couldn't see clearly, but I'm sure the figure didn't hit the water until a few minutes after falling. Jacqueline Hyde, because the dude, a full bird, like, only have. You know what? Yeah, I can see it. Because I think the only contradiction would be the hit. Oh, wait. If he had black hair, how would you see blood? Jose does. Oh, Jose, do the black hair and silver ring match Carlos? Yes, they do, but that's not close enough to be certain. I mean, we never know. It could be possible. Cause I did one story where we were going over like a bank heist where like the bank manager turned out to be a suspect because she was not logging in things correctly, and they were having a surprise inspection, and she wouldn't have been able to explain like all the incorrect logs. So she quickly had this heist set up to like hide her crimes, and an actual like there was an item that she told the criminals to not touch that they actually touched and stole. And so she had no point at that. She had no, like, she had to report it. And because she had to report it, the entire truth about her mislogging information came out. So this could be possible that it could be someone we know or met, and who could be the criminal. Croto, did you find anything else? Let me think. Yes, two things by the reef. A long iron shard fell from above. It almost hit me, so I tossed it into. Why would you toss it into the sea? You should have kept it. And this pocket watch, I didn't know what to do with it, so I kept. You kept the pocket watch, but you threw the shard. Sure. Yeah, cause I think I did mention how she was accused of like a murder. I think she was supposed to die in that hot air balloon in that hot air balloon accident. You know what? Carlos could have been removed for trying, or maybe he saw something he wasn't supposed to see. That could be possible. Or it could, cause like, uh, cause yeah, there would be no reason, cause it's just random that her hot air balloon suspiciously was sabotaged. I think she was supposed to get killed, but then the wrong person got killed simply because he was just trying to help. That is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking she was the true target. Cause again, in that last case with Lady Bella, we still don't know why she killed herself, or even if she did kill herself. We just all assumed, okay, it was a drug addiction that got her killed. She just happened to be there, hid evidence, and then she left. So now maybe she's now the target. That is what I'm thinking at this point. And it would also make sense why she wouldn't meet up with them during the day, because like if she talked about this, whoever is like trying to kill her would now realize that, oh, there's someone on their case, and would try and be more careful or whatever. But now you know what, yeah, I do think you're right about your initial theory. I still think she should have kept that little shard that almost hit her, and rather than throwing it into the sea. But you know what? The pocket watch is good enough. Croto produced a soaked and stopped pocket watch. Inside a cover, inside the cover was a blurred photo of a woman. Jose recognized her immediately. His eyes reddened and voice Oh no. You know what? The shard could have been the Birdman. It could a piece of his or mechanics could have had fallen off or something like that. But I think we just found Carlos. Oh, this Isabella. This is Carlos's watch. It really was him. How could this happen? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so sad. I'm sorry, Officer Jose. Thank you for finding him. At least I know. Poor Isabella. So, bro's been dead for a whole week. This is. Oh, man. A whole week, though. Jose clenched his fist, composed himself, his gaze sharpened. Mr. Inference, I have to get to the bottom of this. I don't believe I don't believe in this supernatural murder story. Something's not right. I agree. But before we begin, we must keep Krotos safe. She's the only witness. Oh well, yeah, she is that. Yeah, she is our only witness. Damn, that is, yikes. We gotta keep her safe. If the killer knows, she'll be in danger. Wait, you mean this isn't some ghost? Then what should I do? Not tell anybody else? Yeah, that's probably why they want. So it could be possible that rather than, yeah, that could be possible. So instead of Carlos being there to fix the hot air balloon, the hot air balloon happened after Carlos died, meaning he wasn't there to fix it. He had already been dead. She saw, and like you said, there was a shard that almost hit her, and she threw it into the sea. Maybe they came off the Birdman. The Birdman probably saw her and didn't want to just have like two bodies there because like that would have been even more suspicious, especially when she's famous. It would. It's one thing to kill a random person, but she's someone famous. That would definitely get someone to talk about it. That would definitely be in the newspapers. So instead, he sabotaged her hot air balloon, but it didn't succeed. And that could be why she didn't want to meet up with someone during the day. Yeah, let's catch the Birdman and then we can pack up. Thinking of the fact we've been followed earlier this afternoon, I instinctively warned Croto. Don't make any moves, act like nothing happened until we understand the situation. Also, tell no one what you saw or that you met us. Yeah, I do want. Yeah, that is the only thing that's confusing me. Why did they pick? It couldn't be because he's a tourist. I don't think that's the possibility. I think maybe he did actually see something, and that's why he got killed. That could be possible. Also, tell no one what you saw or that you met us. Jose and I will investigate tomorrow. If anything, you'll be the first to know. Alright, tomorrow afternoon, I'll be on the platform in the market for the unveiling of the competition airship. Find me there if you need me. We saw her off and planned our next stop. Tomorrow, let's check the cliff where Carlos died. We'll find clues there. Yeah, because if she threw the shard into the sea, the shard should wash up if she didn't throw it too far, and assuming no one came back for it. Because eventually it should come back based off the waves pulling it back. At least I think that's how waves work. I've never been to a beach, so don't quote me on that. Yes, but first we visit the police and see if they really know nothing. I think when we suspiciously bring up someone dying, the police are going to be suspicious. Draw the snake out, and the ones watching us will reveal themselves. We left the bloodstained beach as the night slowly folded over Libero. The wind lashed against the silent reefs like cries demanding answers. Somewhere behind these strange tales, a conspiracy waited tomorrow. The light of day would start peeling back its dark veil. Alright. It's weird that they closed off the beach for like tourists and stuff. Or a speech. I know there was very interesting speeches like, yes, the night's coming, time to start investigating in the day. The next day, Jose and I went to the safety officer of the flying competition. What you know what that makes sense. They did close it off because he died there, but like they should tell the tourist why it's closed. They just made the excuse that oh it's closed because the competition going off. They just made it seem like it's not open to the public because the competition is the main focus. And the fact that it mentioned that the beach is still blood soaked, they didn't even clean up the evidence. They didn't clean up the blood. still, they should have at least cleaned up the blood. Because when you think about it, having people at the beach helps them because the people at the beach will unknowingly destroy evidence. They're preserving that crime scene on purpose. And I want to know why. The next day, Jose and I went to the safety officer of the flying competition, asking him to open an investigation on the grounds of a tour on the grounds that a tourist had drowned. Oh, you know what? That's right. The what? But the waves didn't wash. You know what? No, they could have washed away the blood for sure, especially if it was on a rock. Have you found the victim's body? By the time we arrived, the body had already been swept away, had been swept out to sea. Can you ask the count to lift the sea ban so we can recover it as soon as possible? The ban was only announced yesterday. If we cancel it so quickly, the count's credibility will be a laughing matter. Yeah. Wait, she said the guy died a week ago, and they just put a ban on people not being allowed at the beach the day before. So that means, yeah, that is suspicious if they banned it as soon as we arrived. It's almost like they knew, like family or whatever was coming. It was like, yeah, that's definitely suspicious. Because like if because like they people have known about the competition, they were preparing for it, so that means tourists have been coming and going like since then, and the fact that they're like just now banned it the day before we arrived, that is very suspicious. Which matters more, his credibility or a murder case? Sounds like he just wants to polish his reputation. Do not slander the Count. The Abate family has done great deals for this town. The Count has worked tirelessly all his life. He single-handedly brought prosperity to our economy and funds the competition every year. To the people of Libero, he's a hero. Heroes don't go around murdering people, assuming he's the one who murdered it. The ban is in place because crowds flock to the beach during the competition. It's a and private sightseeing trips can pose unnecessary safety risk. You know what? I don't believe that for a second. Yeah, I don't believe that for a second. The count took this precaution to prevent accidents. Besides, you have not proven a crime has occurred. We're seeing someone drowned. Is that not enough? Like a person drowned, their body was swept away. You have no evidence, no body, no crime. Okay, pal. Okay, pal. Safety line spoke gravely, defending the count with all his might. Bro's a simp. Real someone drowning isn't a crime. I know, right? Even if it's not a crime, the fact that someone drowned and you have people say, "Hey, yeah," well, they even still, if a person drowned and they want to recover the body, when you think, "Oh, this is family," they want to they want to recover their family member's body rather than, oh, sorry, we can't do this because no crime has happened. Sure, yes, they mention a crime like as a hypothetical, but still, you have to think, what if it wasn't a crime? What if it was just an accident? Still, they should be allowed to get the body. Like, they're allowed to assume, what if they didn't drown by accident? What if there was actually a crime? Yeah, they're using the fact that he died around the competition time. They're using it as an excuse for sure, for sure. Realizing there was no hope of getting the police to recover the body, I called Jose and decided to prove the crime another way. We found his personal belongings down by the shore. Sorry, but a broken pocket watch alone can't prove someone died. Do you have any witnesses? Jose and I shook our heads. The officer's expression showed he was dissatisfied. We'll register this as a missing persons case, but with the competition, fuck your competition. We can't spread manpower for a search. Unless you can find someone who can confirm this death case, I can't help you. Safety line hinted at something, then we walked away with his baton and continued patrolling. They don't care about who the victim was or how they died. They just want us to name oh, they want us to name the witness. Okay, yeah, they're yeah. They should. The fact that they're so gung ho on knowing who the witness is very suspicious for sure. I am worried they will eventually discover Kroto's involvement. We need to act fast. Yeah, they know there's a witness. They don't know who the witness is, and so it could be possible that the fact that, cause yeah, they were rehearsing for the Mystic Nimbus. They probably just know it could be someone there. They probably don't know who exactly is there and just tampered with the hot air balloon just to be like, okay, maybe this would get the right person we're looking for. And it just happened to fail. Yes, let's head to the cliffs in the north. Maybe we'll find some clues. No, Granny, we're not dealing with these schemes today. I thought about it. I thought about it. The cliffs rise at the far north end of the beach, some distance from the town and market, so they are rarely visited. This spot offers the best view in town, which is why it's used as a weather observation station during the competition. We asked around on our way up and finally reached the cliff top where a young woman in work clothes was busy. I was gonna say something, but you know what? I'm not gonna roast her pants today. Are you two tourists? Sorry, this place isn't open to the public. We're not here to sightsee. We have something we want to investigate. I shouldn't be roasting her pants today. Oh, here go unidentified again. I mean, her clothes is nice. It's just the puffy pants at the it just was what was funny. It's Twink again, yeah. Are you here to investigate the extraterrestrial too? I knew you were interested in it as well. The boy who helped us contact Crota earlier came walking up behind us, clearly delighted to see us. I hope he's not a spy. Well, even if he is a spy, he might be a spy with Crota then. Because I'm pretty sure he probably knows that she's the witness, and he's not saying anything about it because he was willing to help us and all. So he might be a spy. He might be Croto's spy. So he might be good to trust. They are my new friends. They're here to investigate the incident that happened the other day. Yeah, I think he might be like her helper or whatever. Cause like yeah, if she's being monitored, he can do things that she can't on the outside. Lord Lumian, Lumin, Lumain, Lumain. I know it's throwing me off because I want to say chicken lo mein. Lord Lum, bros got Lord Lumain. Why are you here? I have told you many times there are no extraterrestrials here. You and your friends will be wasting your time. Lord, you mean this young man is. Oh, I thought he was the count and it said nephew. Never mind. I was like, wait, he's the count? No, he's just the nephew. I know, right? Lumain Ebet, the count's only nephew and heir to the Abate family. You telling me the count ain't got no kids of his own? He gotta rely on his nephew? I thought you three were friends. How could you not know that? I mean, he didn't tell us he would. If you make friends with people, are you gonna tell them that you're rich? No. Well, maybe. The weather watcher's question left Jose and me speechless. We turned to look at unidentified Phantomonium. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm royalty if I'm trying to make some friends with like some people that I've never met before. Clearly not. I never told them. Besides, the identity of a lead investigator of the science. I prefer the identity of the lead investigator of the Science Federation. Okay, so not only is he royalty, he's in charge of like the Science Federation. Understandable. That explains the I guess technically this would be a title, not a name. Unidentified Phenomonia explained for us, then took the topic back to the incident. So wait, if he's the Count's nephew, does that mean he's going against his uncle? Because his uncle is the one who put the ban up on the beach. Unless the uncle is investigating too. Maybe the uncle is on our side. But I don't know. It just seems suspicious that they were looking for the witness. Are they looking for Kroto to protect her or to kill her? Now that's what has me confused. Because now it makes their intentions seem a little odd. Like, are they trying to kill her or are they trying to protect her from someone? I heard the other night a V-shaped light appeared above the cliff, causing a forest fire. Oh yeah, oh yeah, that could be possible. And so it could be he could be going against his uncle then at that point. He's trying to find the truth and his uncle's trying to cover up the truth. Understandable. It's oh, not a fucking UFO. Now they're mentioning UFOs. I think the plan. I. I. It could be possible that they invited her there to perform and did not expect her to witness a murder. I think the thing is she wasn't supposed to witness a murder, but now they have to take her out because she saw that. But they're trying to do it in a discreet way since they probably invited her and it would look bad if she just randomly disappeared. It sounded a lot like the previous UFO sightings, so as the Science Federation representative, I had to investigate. I thought the competition would keep you busy enough, but I see you're still keen on these tales. Unfortunately, the fire was caused by a leak in my hydrogen production device, which then exploded. Okay, so it was caused by her device. She acknowledges that. Is it possible that someone else knew about her device and used it on purpose? And she probably doesn't know it, so she thinks it was probably her fault that the fire happened? See? There's still bits of the hydrogen balloons here. I had already noticed the balloons fragments near the shed, but The scene also bore strange marks that I could not explain. Yes, it looks like there was an explosion here, but we need to investigate the results to be sure. I think someone knew about her balloons and used that, and she probably thinks it was her fault, so she's not connecting the dots. And this time I have two friends experienced at searching. I'm sure we will find something. Uh, I want to investigate this strange light over here, but I guess not. He got, oh, yeah, I'm finna say, yeah, I think the explosion was a cover. And but she doesn't know that her explosions were used as a cover. She probably thinks something went wrong, so she probably is not connecting the dots that her explosion was actually a cover. Grass blades faintly glow yellow green, easy to miss in the sunlight. This glow looks like something rubbed onto the grass. Bro, someone was out here touching grass extremely hard. It covers a wide area, probably left by something large. Something huge that glows. That's a classic extraterrestrial feature. Perfect. I found key evidence. Were the previous extraterrestrials like this? Yes, only it's only one of the important details that distinguish them from the other unidentified flying objects. We're in the Science Federation. We're in the Science Federation. Wait, we in the Science Federation are rigorous. Okay, I was reading that wrong. Fluid from the Birdman? Well, if, because he's glowing, right? Or maybe it's paint or something he used that was glowing. That is blood. A small stone in the grass with a faint reddish brown marks. Judging by the oh, it could be fuel for flying, possibly. Judging by the color and smell, I didn't know. Why are you smelling rocks? You know what? Sure, smell your bloodstained rock. These are probably bloodstains. Could it be Carlos's? I shall put them in the evidence bag and test them with luminol later. A patch of scorched grass by the cliff edge. Perfectly perfectly round in shape. Okay, yeah, something definitely flew right here. This doesn't look like balloon balloon debris. It's it is more like a cylindrical stable structure burned into the ground. A large flying cylindrical object. Aside from a meteorite, only a hot air balloon comes to mind. Oh, a bird shaped, a jetpack? Or maybe a bird shaped hot air balloon? Because that could be possible. Because if it was a V shape, then it could be and it's glowing, it could be a bird shaped hot air balloon. Which would make sense for how he fell out. Cause he could have been pushed out the basket or whatever. Cause there was a delay between him falling and the splash in the water. He could have fallen out definitely. But if something that big fell, why is there no wreckage? Strange. And that'll also make sense because like if they had one of like the hydrogen balloons, the hydrogen balloons, it will make it easier to like use it as cover. They probably wasn't counting on an explosion. They were probably hoping that there would be smoke or whatever. And the explosion and fire just happened to be the accident. The footprint near the cliff's edge are clearly more unidentifiable. Wait, there's something glistening. A button, clearly not from adult clothing. Why would a child leave a button here? A child? Strange indeed. This place is far from town and the market, surrounded by forest and wilderness. It's hard to reach. Normally, kids don't come up here to play. Not before, anyway. A child button is strange. What did you find? Let me see. Unidentified phenomena peered over curiously, then looked puzzled. A button? This has nothing to do with extraterrestrials. Why are you staring at it? Bro's just completely just like the button's not important. It's a button from a child. Why was there a child here? Lord Lumaine, you did not sneak up here with your friends while I was away, did you? No. My uncle Salivor, oh my god. You Vort, oh god. I can't, this name's about to fuck me up. My uncle Salators, oh my god. That is it looks like it's salvation, but it's not. Has been busy lately and only gave me the competition business to manage. I have had my hands full. No way I've had time to bring anyone up here. Busy lately, meaning you've done it before. Oh, well, she just clocked him. Oh, it does. You know what? Yeah, it does fit Rotor's color scheme. Then why would he? I don't think he. Again, I don't think he's the killer. I think he's accidentally working with the killer. More rather, he's unknowingly an accomplice. Unidentified Phantomonia avoided her gaze nervously but still argued. The view here is better. We're in the Science Federation. Sometimes we in the Science Federation sometimes borrow your telescope to look for unusual flying objects. Yeah, he was very suspicious considering like we bumped to him by accident. He said absolutely nothing. Maybe he recognized us or possibly he more specifically he recognized Jose. It's possible that he recognized Jose instead. And he just chose not to say anything because that would have made him seem suspicious. Maybe he's wondering how much we actually know. But your place is cold and remote, and with only a records room, no rest area, we have hardly come at all. Well, I mean, to be fair, the hair color maybe doesn't look the same, but then again, we don't know what Carlos facially actually looks like. Then again, they are cousins, so who really knows? But like, well, no, he could know, cause he said, cause he could have saw Carlos with Jose. Remember, they went out to drink. They went out to drink, so it's possible someone could have seen them together. Oh yeah, that's true. Have you been in my records room? I just peeked out of curiosity. I never trust your instruments or notes, I swear. I always lock the doors behind me and replace the key so no one would. That stalker behavior? That is oddly specific. I locked the door behind me and replaced the key. Okay, buddy. Her face showed distrust. She turned and walked briskly to her cabin. This guy's a thief. She searched carefully and opened the storage cabinet under the desk. Lord Lumen explained this. What is this? Are these? Oh, they're footprints on the floor. Jose and I rushed over to look. Two clear sets of footprints marked on the floorboard of the rotating cabinet. Taking a closer look, there are glass and soil traces nearby. I swear I never crawled into this cabinet. I have no idea whose footprints. Rose, stop talking. Get a lawyer. Get a lawyer. Maybe they were left a long time ago by workers during renovations. I cleaned these cabinets the night before last. It was spotless then. They must be recent. Bro over here talk about climbing in cabinets or whatever. Like, wow. Mr. Inference, look. These small footprint size. Look, these small footprints, size and soul. I feel like there should be a comma between the footprints and size, but sure. I don't. Yeah, no, I don't. Cause it's just, I find it. The timeline is like he's suspicious, but at the same time he's not suspicious. Cause like maybe he's a witness too, or maybe he saw the aftermath of it. He definitely knows something. Okay, so yeah, if the footprints were from yesterday, he was definitely up here. Oh, yeah, he was with. Yeah, and we're there was a kid up here. A kid told him about everything. Yeah, because the size and soul pattern matches a child's. Could it belong to the same person as the button? Quite possible. Let's make an impression of the footprint. This could be an important clue. Yeah, the kid could also be a witness. I think what happened, he caught the child at some point up here, like after he was done talking to us, and he may have came up here and caught the child. So maybe that's why he said those suspicious things like that to get us to look at this. Because he knows something, he's telling us without telling us that there's a child involved. Maybe the child is a witness to the murder as well. We don't know either. It is definitely. Cause I'm trying to think. It's definitely very suspicious indeed. He might not even know she's involved. When he probably thinks only the child is a witness. He probably doesn't know that Kroto is involved too. That is my possible theory, at least, that he doesn't even know she's involved. Uh, Jose nodded while Weather Watcher and Unidentified Phenomonia argued. We recorded both footsteps. Because there's two pairs of footsteps. The right footprint is smaller and its pattern is so worn it's almost unrecognizable. The edge of the left footprint shows a special stitching pattern. A large print bears traces resembling an animal. So I think these are his footprints. He caught the kid, so that's why his footprints are here. And these footprints must belong to the kid that he caught. Lord Lumian, I'm as I am not asking who snuck into my records room. Oh, but they look like boot patterns rather than high heels. But remember he had a griffin like brooch on like his chest thing. Oh, she could have came with the child. That could be possible. But yeah, he also has like a bird like brooch on him. So it's like either one of them could have came up there. I think so. Uh, I think that was one of the things cause we did the investigation on him. The generation and hydration equipment are dangerous. I don't want another explosion. The count let it slide this time, but what about next time? I can't risk losing my job here. The weather station may not hold vital records, but this is Librero's last line of safety for the flying competition. These balloons, bellometers, and thermometers may not be valuable, but they are important to me. Only by ensuring all equipment and records are correct can we guarantee accurate weather data. Damn, they did a lot back in the day just to figure out if it's gonna rain or not. This is my standard for myself and the bottom line for this job. I will not let anything jeopardize it. From today, I will change the locks and not keep a spare key. I have work to do. You should leave. Seeing the weather watchers angry, Seeing the weather watchers angry eviction, we left the station with unidentified pneumonia. Like I said, I don't think they tried to blow it up on purpose. I think that may have been. I think they were trying to use it as like a smoke bomb to cover their tracks, and it caused an explosion instead. Cause think about it, there was that yellow stuff on the grass, right? What if that stuff was flammable with the hydrogen stuff? They wouldn't have known that it could have been flammable and that caused an accidental explosion. So that is one possibility. In a quiet spot, unidentified Phantomonia looked awkward and scratched his head. Oh yes, see, he has a bird right here, and he has feathers as well. God, there's like three people here with like birds and feathers on them. Sorry, it is my fault you were kicked out. I mean, you were getting kicked out too. Hope you do not mind. She is usually friendly. She only gets serious about work no matter who it is. No, not at all. In fact, we appreciate the chance to investigate the extraterrestrial. Right, Mr. Inference? Yes, thank you. No need to thank me. Meeting like-minded people are rare. I'm happy to help. I need to go write up the investigation report now. See you later. Unidentified Phantomonia waved and left. Watching his back vanish, Jose let out a sigh of relief. Yeah, that is true. So it's all coming down to like which of these crows are the ones who killed, basically, at this point. Whew, I'm terrible at pretending in front of innocent people. Glad that is over. Innocent. That that guy is not what you think. Oh, yeah, 'cause he does seem a little suspicious. What do you mean? Don't you think his timing has been too perfect? From contacting Kroto to our meeting at the station, he guided us every turn. The start of Carlos's case and the connection all involved him linking us to leads. Remember what he said when he mentioned us? Oh, what did he say? Are you here to investigate the extraterrestrials too? I know you'd be interested in that as well. They are my new friends. They are here to investigate the incident that happened here the other day. I never told them. Besides, I preferred the identity of the lead investigator of the Science Federation. I heard the other night a V-shaped light appeared above the cliff causing a forest fire. It sounded like the previous UFO sighting, so as the Science Federation representative, I had to investigate. Yes, it looks like there was an explosion here, but we need to investigate the results for sure. And this time I have two friends who are experienced at searching. I'm sure we will find some. He's the second witness, I think. What's. Because we never told him that we were here to investigate what happened the other day. We were here hoping to look for a missing person. So there would have been no other reason to come up here. But at the same time, he, ah, all these sound suspicious, but I think the one that's like the most suspicious is this one. I think this one is suspicious. I don't know. They all seem suspicious. Why does it not let me choose it? No. Okay, I had to click it a few times. Here we go. Yeah, that's. Oh, so. Yeah, so I think it's. Okay, if it's not this one about the investigation that happened here the other day, I think it's a different one. Where is it? I think it's this one, maybe. Oh, no. Shoot. Which one could it be? The V-shaped light. No, I just tried that one. They said it was wrong. Um, I I keep thinking it's this one, but I think that's wrong. Oh, we never told him about our background. Only said we're tourists. How did we know had investigation experience? Okay, that makes sense. Could it be he researched us beforehand? You know, I completely glossed over. I mean, look at the way you both are dressed. You guys didn't exactly come in casual clothes, that's for sure. Jose quickly gasped at the implications, his expression growing weary. Well, I guess you could say he looks like a normal person, besides the gauntlet, of course. Or, oh, that could be a glove. What do we do now? Whether he's using us or not, we have to keep investigating Carlos's case. Jose, what do you think about it? I have been thinking, could that unidentified flying object in the sky actually been a giant hot air balloon? Since it was dark and the full outline would be hard to see, maybe the balloon fabric was coated with a reflective material, making it look like a huge V from far away. A bird-shaped hot air balloon is what I'm thinking. And don't forget, Carlos is a used to be a professional pilot. He definitely has experience to fly a hot air balloon. That sounds plausible. I also do not believe this is some strange extraterrestrial murder. Yeah, so he could have been in a hot air balloon and got pushed out, which would explain the delay in falling and the splash being heard in the water. Right now, we need to figure out whether Carlos fell from the cliff or was an accident. And to figure out who hid inside the weather station desk cabinet that night. Are they connected to Carlos's death? Exactly. This is our only lead for now. Come on. This sort of matter. Let's sort this matter out of let's sort the matter of these footprints first. Jeez. Okay. Let's see. Where do we go next? Oh, the beach market. Jose and I found Granny. Fuck, they called her Granny too. Jose and I found Granny Prospero. Pros, Prospero. Ugh, the Granny part is fucking me up. I was not expecting her to call her Granny. Granny at the beach market and handed her two footprint impressions. Granny, can you figure out who these footprints belong? I'm laughing. I was not expecting her to just openly call her Granny. Oh, my eyes are not what they used to be. Jose swiftly pulled out a wad of money. Granny's half closed eyes lit up instantly. When do you want the results, gentlemen? Oh my god. As soon as possible, gold digger. I know, right? She's like, I don't think my eyes work that well. It was like, okay, you know what? I can help you with as much as you like, as soon as possible. Don't worry, there aren't any piece of there. Don't worry, there isn't a piece of gossip in all of Libretto that I can't find. See you later. While we waited for her to dig up some information, Jose and I decided to check out Croto's rehearsal. I heard from the locals that before every annual flight competition, the Abate family commissions an extraterrestrial, oh god, extraterrestrial. That says extraordinary. I got the aliens on the mind. An extraordinary. Yep. I keep wanting to say extraterrestrials. I just got aliens on the mind. Oh my god. Commissions an extraordinarily luxurious hot air balloon for the celebration using the most advanced material and technology. It's displayed at the busiest spot in town. The faulty balloon Croto had mentioned was this massive one right in front of us. People were marveled at it and complimenting its beauty while eagerly waiting for this year's much talked about Mystic Nimbus performance. Right now, the Nimbus who had attended the unveiling ceremony was chatting gracefully with two ecstat- enthusiastic fans. Why is fans in quotes? That's suspicious to put fans in quotes. Oh, we're the fans, no wonder. Miss Croto, may I have the honor of your autograph? I will be forever grateful. Of course, Croto wrote elegantly on the sheet Jose handed her while quietly a- asking about our progress. Have you found out who the killer is? We have two suspects. Jose and I are tracking down their identities. We might get some leads later today. Have you noticed anything unusual? Unusual? Well, I haven't seen Count Abate much lately. He used to send someone every few days to review my performance plans. And today he didn't even attend the balloon unveiling ceremony. I heard he normally tasks these pre-competition events very seriously. He takes these pre-competition events very seriously. A few days ago, I overheard him shouting at someone. It sounded fierce, completely unlike the refined gentleman people described. Maybe someone on his staff made trouble. Do you want me to look into it? Focus on your performance. Acting rashly could alarm them. Leave the rest to Jose and me. Yeah, I do wonder who he was yelling at. Could it be like his nephew, or could it be like someone else? There's quite a few people that he could have yelled at. I whispered my advice. Yeah, he could be the suspect for all we know, because we haven't seen him at all. No, cause he couldn't be yelling at Carlos, cause like this he was yelling at them earlier this same day. Carlos would have been dead by then, cause we're updating her about the progress that we made, and she was telling us how he was yelling at someone that had clearly upset him. So it has to be someone that was working with him. Maybe he's upset that like they still can't find this witness that they're looking for. I whispered my advice, politely accept. I whispered my advice, politely accepted Croto's autograph, and thanked her with Jose. Oh, you know what that is? If he wasn't seen for a few days, yeah, that could be possible. Thank you, Miss Croto. Good luck and break a leg. May you both enjoy your time here in Libero, gentlemen. Croto turned gracefully back towards the stage, smiling at the others. She seemed to thrive in the adore ugh, in the adortion. I think that's how you say adortion. Cause it's yeah, English is failing me. English is failing me so hard. I never thought you could play the part of a fan so convincingly, Mr. Inference. You too, Jose. We traded compliments as we headed out the crowd, planning to wait in the inn for Granny's news. I can't believe we just resorted to calling her Granny now. We missed the Queen. Ah, yes, the Queen of England. She shall be foreverly missed. Well, I will never forget the memes that came out that same day. On the way, Jose accidentally kicked up something hard, half buried under the sand. What's this? A barometer? Oh, this must be the. Oh no, that seems a little too big to be the shard that almost hit Crota. It looks like it belongs to Miss Weather Watcher. Should we return it to her? No need. Looks like she's already coming this way. Oh, that is possible. It could be his. A short distance away, the weather watcher was walking towards us, scanning the ground with an anxious. Maybe this came off of one of her bombs. Otherwise, why would she be looking for it? Miss, are you looking for this barometer? Yes, I'm surprised it rode this far away. Seems my wind speed and direction predictions were a bit off. 50 degrees Celsius. God damn, it's Celsius. Alright, I don't know what any of that is in Fahrenheit, but you know what? Let's just go along with 15 degrees Celsius, 840 kilometers. What the fuck is. Hold on, I have to look this up. I don't know what this is. Give me 1 second. I don't know what kPa is. I do not. We do not use this metric system in America. Kilos per. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry for being American for not knowing what kPa is. Sorry. I don't even know what that measures, honestly. The pressure and temperature are good with the gentle wind, stable for flying. Yeah, I was gonna say we don't even use Celsius in America. We use Fahrenheit. She checked the readings on the instrument while jotting notes. Are you recording? The town's weather observation chart. From 6 a.m. to 9 p.m., I log readings every 3 hours. That is dedication. Every 3 hours. So you climb up and down the mountain 6 times a day to check out the weather. God damn, her leg strength has to be amazing. She could kick a person to oblivion. Yes, that's my job. I launch hydrogen weather balloons with instruments attached to collect the equipment at the drop site. She showed us the master chart. It clearly recorded it clearly recorded every 3 hour reading for the past few days. This is the master sheet. After I come down, I update the secondary sheet posted at the market notice board. I notice the time entry and recall something important. Miss, how long does it usually take for the balloon to fall after launch? Normally about 2.5 to 3 hours. So the last batch each day lands around 11 p.m. to meet midnight. Yes, it's late. I usually collect and record the 9 p.m. batch the next morning. Thanks for explaining. You are welcome. I'm glad your curiosity about the weather knowledge, not ghost stories. She walked away. Her blue and white figure reminded me of a white cloud. Look like there's no salvaging our image in her eyes. Why the sudden interest in these questions? I have an important theory I want to investigate right away. Let's head back to the market. Honestly, I do. Yeah, so if like the I wonder if there's something that could be hidden in one of the balloons then, if that's what inference is looking towards. We returned to the bustling market and soon ran into Granny Prospetto. Gentlemen, here you are. Granny, you're back. Did you find anything? I tapped into all my contacts and finally found one of the soul patterns at the high-end custom shoe store. Luckily, such such an expensive style is rare in Libero. I confirmed that the shop owners that one print belonged to. Okay, well, it was either him or Croto, so I mean, not surprised. Lord Lumen Abate. Unidentified Phandemonia? Hearing that, Jose and I exchanged a subtle look. Well, I don't know why we're surprised. He was extremely detailed about where he was not at when he was clearly there. It was very detailed. As for the other print, this lying twink. I mean, you're so right. He did lie, but maybe he lied for a good reason. As for the other pattern, sorry, I haven't found a matching libretto yet. Thank you. This is tremendously helpful. Glad to help. If you need anything else, I would be happy to assist again with a wad of cash, of course. Actually, there is one more thing. I showed her Carlos's pocket watch and asked which stall sold similar ones. You came to the right place. I have the right one here. Wait, so she sold the pocket watch? She rummaged through her stock, quickly producing a similar watch. Thank you. This will do. After paying her, I went straight to the shore and tossed the new. Oh, they're replanting the evidence just in case someone comes back to retrieve the evidence, and tossed the new watch into the sea. What are you doing, Mr. Inference? Seawater will ruin it. That's what I want. Oh, that is so smart. Oh, I gotta hold this? Are you kidding me? The pocket watch stopped working when its external parts are damaged by seawater, increasing the move about 10 minutes. I watched the wa- I watched as the watch's hands slowly and finally stop. After about 10 minutes, it's now a lump of dead metal. Oh yeah, that is true. Oh yeah, I thought he was planting the evidence, but if he's trying to figure out at what time he died, that makes sense. Well done. Congratulations on ruining a Hamilton. How do you feel, Mr. Inference? I feel we might be on the verge of uncovering the truth behind Carlos's case. Oh, that okay, now I just remember that's why he was asking about the 9 p.m. weather reports, cuz cuz she says she checks it in the morning. Yeah, because she said if it drops like around 11 or midnight and she only comes and checks it in the morning, that means he probably died between the time that she did not go up there, sometime the um after the curfew. Really? You're not joking? Before Jose could press for details, screams erupt from the market crowd. Heads up, someone's falling! Oh shit. Oh man. Not. Oh man. Wait, a jetpack. I always thought it was gonna be in a balloon, but a jetpack. I looked towards the sound and saw someone piloting an out of control jetpack, swinging towards the crowd. Jose and I rushed to the landing site, pushing through the onlookers and found Rotor Wing unconscious in the sand. Okay, so he would. Okay, that explains why he was looking for a piece that he was trying to fix someone's jetpack then. Mr. Rotor Wing, are you alright? Green. What's he saying? Grin? Hey, wake up. He seems unconscious. I'll go find a doctor. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. No need. A familiar voice spoke from behind, and I turned to see a slim, black-clad youth emerge from the crowd. Oh, it's the bird guy again. He pulled out a bottle of something like a hangover cure and forced the pill into Rotary Wing's mouth. His, he's so suspicious. He does have that the wing thing, which is shaped in a V shape. Yeah, he just drank some bad lemon cellar. He'll Yeah, he does have a bird on it. I noticed that too. Yeah, he'll wake up in a bit. What's yeah? How did he know what he was drinking? Oh, he does. Maybe he's in the family or something. Maybe he's part of the family. But no, it said the other guy was the only nephew, so maybe he's not a part of the family. Maybe he works with the family or something. Oh, wait. Unidentified Phantomonia has transformed back into a version I first met. Eyes cold and defiant with the air of hostility towards everyone. They're the same person. Are you his friends? Wait. We met him yesterday at the market. The youth gave us a sharp look but said nothing. It said gave us a sharp look but nothing more, bending up to pick up the flight device from the sand. The control levers are broken into two pieces. The bolt in on the economy valve is loose and the fuel pump drive is acting up. So it really is a Jekyll and Hyde situation. So maybe he's could he be the killer then if that's the case? I'll take it back for repairs. When he wakes up, have him come to the workshop on the hill. The black clad youth walked away, leaving Jose and I staring at each other, puzzled. I don't understand the transformation either. Uh, maybe it's like a family thing or something, like an ability that they have. I'm not really sure. Oh, yeah, becoming his wings does make sense. Yeah, yeah. Still, it does make me, it's very, I don't know how to say it, but like maybe it's a special thing with their like it's definitely a special thing with their family, of course. But it makes me wonder which version of him could he be the killer or could he just know who the killer is? He experiments on him. You know what? That is possible. He could have experimented on himself. Yeah, that could be possible. What's with him? It's like he became a different person and he looked at us like strangers. Oh, he could know that he transforms. Yeah, you know what? That could be Paul. If he knows that he's capable of transforming, then oh yeah, if yeah, could yeah he went up there at night. Yeah, cause I think if he went up there at night, transforming to where he has like the black and gold clothes, he can blend in a lot better. And think about it. It seems like not a lot of people in this crowd is aware of his transformation. The only reason we might know is because we met both versions. There could be some people who probably doesn't even know or hasn't even clocked in that they're the same people, which would actually be very helpful for him at least if he's trying to figure out like if there's like a murder case. Maybe we should find a chance to ask him directly. I glanced down at Rotor Wing's unconscious face and looked at Jose. He understood instantly. Oh, if it's not voluntarily, then yeah, that could make sense. What if he what if he went up there looking normal, caught the kid, and accidentally transformed, and as he was trying to grab the kid, he accidentally pulled off his button or something. But then he would know who the kid is then, I would think. Ah, this is so interesting. We took Rotaring back to the inn, rested briefly, then headed for the workshop mentioned by unidentified Phantomonia. Cause yeah, now they're putting his names in quotes, cause like they probably don't know what to call him then. Let's see how. Ooh. Oh wait, the father's face is scratched out in that photo. I just noticed that quickly. Unidentified Phenomonia's workshop is a private studio packed with hot air balloons tucked halfway up in the northern hillside of the town. Oh yeah, it is V-shaped. Oh yeah, that. But it's one. It fits one person. I wonder, could it be possible Carlos was trying to stop him from flying and he fell off? Or hmm, I do wonder. It's very suspicious indeed. Like Miss Weather Watcher's cliffside weather station, this place is far from crowds. Perfect for focused work. Unidentified Phenomonia looked up and see Jose and me at the door, clearly surprised and displeased. Why are you surprised and displeased? You're the one who told us to come up here. Oh, it's you. Mr. Rotor Wing still needs rest, so he asked us to come on his behalf. Yeah, he probably did off him for a reason. It's just, I'm just thinking, what would be an appropriate reason to want to kill a person than have your family hide his death? Is that so? Unidentified Phenomonia fixes me with a cold stare, eyes full of suspicion and distrust. You think he's trying to remove his other half? The Jekyll trying to get rid of the Hyde? Given his build and willpower, I doubt a glass of lemon cellar would have him out of action until now. Yeah, I was thinking he could have been the count could have been yelling at someone he knew or someone that worked with him or something like that. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been so upset because like if he's been seen as like someone who's distinguished, refined, and just overall a nice guy, there would be no reason to just randomly yell at someone so harshly. I I know Jose and I gave Rodering something to help him sleep, but no one needs to know that. Oh, that could be possible. Yeah, because yeah, if he's the only heir, then it would be weird to have. But you would think maybe having two sides of the same coin. Well, I guess it wouldn't be a good look if one of them is a murderer. I guess that would be a bad look. He wanted to come himself, but since it's only to pick something up, a friend can do it for him. Besides, we have something to discuss with you. Discuss with me? We are strangers. There's nothing to talk about. Okay, buddy, you can keep pretending, but we know you know. Jose gave me a quiet glance. Our earlier suspicion is confirmed. This black clad unidentified Phenomonia has no memory of meeting us. Yeah, he doesn't have any memories of meeting us outside of that one time we bumped into each other. Then I I feel like he might not be the killer then, cause oh no, he could be unless someone stole his plane. Just as the White Clan version doesn't remember sneaking into Miss Weather Watcher's desk cabinet. Well, I don't think that because yeah, because I feel to say he explicitly said where he did not go. So I f- I feel like that part is half true. Maybe he does remember going into the desk cabinet because he was extremely specific about not going there. They were like night and day, divided by a lane between sun and moon, each with a separate personality, memory, and lives. Yeah, yeah. So it could be this version of him is the one that did the actual murder, and but then he would have no reason. Well, no, he would have a reason to hide it. We want to talk about the night before last. Hearing this, he paused. A well hidden caution and surprise in his eyes was instantly noticed by Jose. Where were you, and what were you doing between 11 at night and 1 in the morning? My personal schedule isn't something I need to report to you. Please leave. Okay, he's suspicious. He's not answering. You're a suspect of murdering a pilot, and as a police officer, I have the right to question your whereabouts. Unidentified Phantomonia showed no panic upon learning Jose's identity, only a mocking smile. Murder? On what grounds? Where's the evidence? It's a suspicion of murder. It's a suspicion of murder. A sus. Ugh. Wait, no, that's not sus. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to say suspicion, not suspicion. But whatever. It is suspicion of murder, and I have the evidence. The night before last, our companion Carlos crashed his hot air balloon into the nearby cliff. You were on the scene. The evidence is where's the uh was the rock that's the evidence? Oh no, it's the footprints. Footprints, sorry. Yeah, he definitely is looking for the witness. Yeah. I don't know why I was thinking the rock, but it was definitely the footprints. We had them check, and one pair matches yours exactly. Goodyear craftsmanship, double hand stitching, eagle feather tread patterns, all bespoke to you. So, were you there? I did go to the watch station at night. Miss Rutherford keeps the hydrogen equipment there, which I sometimes borrow. I arrived around 11, spent half an hour collecting hydrogen, then left. I saw no one during the time and never saw the pilot you mentioned. I saw no one during the time. Wait, I saw no one during the time and never saw the pilot you mentioned. No, that's a lie. Carlos's fall and the coincides exactly with the time you were there. You could not have missed him. The evidence proves Carlos' fall happened around 11 at night. Is his the weather report? Oh, is it the baro? It's the barometer. Okay. Well, his watch wasn't an option. I was gonna click that first, but I thought it was gonna be like the weather report, but it's the barometer. The witness saw that when Carlos fell, the station's final batch of instruments had just landed. You saw him fall and chose not to help, instead faking an alibi. I don't understand what you're saying. You perfectly understood, and I have proved you falsified the timeline. Oh, the pocket watch. Where did we get breadcrumbs as an evidence? But okay. He died between 11 and midnight, but his watch stopped after midnight. I tested it. It works. A working watch dropped into the seawater stops about 10 minutes. So his watch could not have stopped before midnight unless you deliberately set it back to clear yourself. Why I think it was me? Because the dial has scratches that matches your metal gauntlets perfectly. Bro should have took the gauntlets off. I know he just let him die. It's so fucked up. But then, so that makes me wonder: was the death an accident then? And you Focus only on your alibi, showing no surprise at the time of death I gave you. A normal person hearing the death tied closely to their own movements will instantly ask for the exact time to prove their innocence. You did not, unless you already knew what the time was set. Unless you knew, just like when the watch was set to 37 minutes past midnight. So, yes, I adjusted the watch, and yes, I failed to save him. What of it? There's no law requiring me to feel guilty for someone else's tragedy. Bro's heartless. Oh my god. He fell off the cliff himself. It was a sad accident, nothing to do with me or anyone else. Bro had a fiance. He had family. You just call him a. I mean, he is goaded for like. He's not wrong in saying like, yeah, I'm not responsible for a tragedy, but still at the same time, you could at least help them. You were twisting the point and arguing for the sake of it. If you are innocent, why go through the trouble of forging an alibi and hiding? And how did you clean the scene? No one could have done it alone. Who was with you? You still have not answered. Jose surged towards him, but a powerful arm pulled him back. Please show some respect to Lord Abate. He's not your criminal. You again. Let go of me. Jose broke free from safety line with force, glaring at the guards before him. Why would you defend the suspect? Are are you the police or the Abate family's henchmen? I, f- I feel like he might know who the killer is, and that's why he didn't say anything. He's trying to protect himself, rather. What if the killer is someone? What if the killer is his uncle? That's the only person I could think of. I stepped forward, steadying Jose, speaking firmly. Sheriff, he just admitted to witnessing Carlos's fatal fall. We need an official investigation. The Count will handle it himself. You need not trouble yourself. Okay, you say that, but we also don't trust you'll do the right thing. Like, at all. Remove them. Yeah, I think it could have been his uncle who did the murder, and that could be why he's not saying anything, or rather he can't say anything. And maybe the guards are here to stop him from saying anything. Yes, sir. Wait, take your belongings. Unidentified Phantomonia threw over Rotor's jetpack, his glaze shadowed and unreadable. We left with the guards. The workshop was soon locked down and heavily guarded. It felt like a web of power thicker than night was keeping us from the truth. Yeah, it is kind of suspicious and all. Was I muted the entire time? Okay, I'm sorry. I was saying that I don't think he cared who came get the get the jetpack. I think he was gonna leave a clue on the jetpack anyways. And oh, okay, when the yeah. So what I was saying is about the jetpack when he left the clue on the jetpack. I think he left it on there regardless of who was gonna come pick it up. Whether it was them or Rotor Wing, he was gonna leave a clue. He might have known the guards were coming to his workshop. He just probably didn't anticipate these two to start asking extra questions. Because I think he wanted them gone before the guards showed up. Because now the guards know that they're investigating something. And if the culprit could be his uncle, maybe now his uncle knows that there's someone on his case. Oh, you think he might have did it when safety line shut? You know, that could also be possible too. But I do think that it was very suspicious that they showed up as soon as we got to the truth. Maybe they're definitely there to keep him quiet. Otherwise, they wouldn't have rushed in so quickly. But I still think the clue would have been left on him either way. What if the potential chances that maybe we think they don't share memories, but what if they actually do share memories? Because the way he's acting, what if they actually do share memories and he's pretending not to share memories simply because they know something is suspicious? Like they could know that they're being watched or something. It's just very suspicious. The bodyguards are definitely suspicious. I think his uncle definitely killed a person. Mm, you know what? That's a fair point too. That's a fair point. It is rather interesting. Yeah, he did, but he was also overly detailed about not being near the cabinet and not crawling through it either. I still can't get over how suspicious he was because he mentioned that he definitely didn't lock the door and replace the key. I don't think that's something you would say if you weren't actually there. And also, you wouldn't know about like a spare key or where to place it back. Oh, you know what? That's true. That's true. But I think it's because the way he said it, it cost. Because if he wouldn't have said that, I don't think she would have checked for the footprints. I wonder if he came after he switched and saw the footprints. It was like, I know this wasn't me, but I'm sure this will be good information to the right person. I just need to guide the right person to these footsteps. I think the footsteps that we're supposed to be investigating are the worn footsteps, like the ones that look like it belongs to a child, not the ones that belong to him. The Count's influence is everywhere in this town. Well, I mean that's because the weather chick she had the key like because the key he used was a spare key. So if she had the actual key and she went to go check it, it could have. But then it could be possible that it wasn't locked. That she was just checking to make sure. Oh, you're right. Oh yeah. Oh, you know what? That is a fair point. Then that is very fair. Yeah, you know what? That is a good point. That is a very good point. He hosts competitions. issue decrees, and command guards, treating them like his personal army. This entire place, it sounds a like a military unit. Just everyone's under his command, or like a cult. The trailing, the tailing, the police, and the newspaper's reaction all showed he had long been aware of our investigation. Now that he has stepped directly into Carlos's case, the situation is deeper than we thought. We need to plan carefully. I know, but thinking of Carlos dying without answers and the Count sheltering that man. Jose kicked the seashell, cracking it. I should go to the station, report this to the sheriff, and have investigators sent. I understand, but if we leave, hidden evidence may be erased completely. The more obstacles we face, the more it proves that secrets behind this case is bigger than we imagine. We can't we can write to the sheriff and keep investigating while we wait. After listening to my suggestion, Jose calmed, nodding. You are right. We cannot leave. I will write the letter now. We headed towards the end. Halfway there, Rotor Wing appeared. All right, buddy. What you got for us? Mr. Inference, Jose. Oh, I almost said Jose Officer. Officer Jose, I finally found you. Yeah, what's the officer problem? Rotor Wing looked fully awake now, tired but bright eyed. How are you feeling? Much better. Thanks for taking me to the end. The owner told me everything. No problem. It's the right thing to do. Saw your note about picking up the repaired jetpack. We handed him the pack. He inspected it carefully, then relaxed. I cannot thank you enough. This jetpack is crucial. It's critical. The next 2 days of the competition depend on it. The competition is soon, yet you drank so much today. Flying under the influence is dangerous. Jose pointed out his drinking, and his expression shift. Pain flickered in his eyes. Okay, but okay. I know Jose is just trying to be nice about it, but buddy, you drunk a lot with your cousin. Okay, you have no right to judge someone for drinking a lot when you are clearly an alcoholic too. But you know what? Go off, King. That drink was to settle something from the past. It would not happen again. The jetpack was repaired by the man in the workshop, right? I hope you thanked him for it. The pancake guy listed like 6 drinks, more than 6 drinks. It was like you had 3 cups of this, 4 cups of this. Like, bro was listing off loads of drinks. Bro should have alcohol poisoning for sure. Why thank him? Jose's temper flared again, and Rotor Wing noticed something is wrong. Looks like something happened while retrieving it. Oh yeah, it was whiskey, beer, and wine. I think it was like what 6 glasses of wine or something. That's still a lot of wine. That's damn near half the bottle, depending on how I guess big the. Oh no, I think wine bottles are like the same size. Walter Wing is an honest and forward man, so I gave him a brief edited account, leaving out key details. He frowned and listened, clearly seeing it differently, which made me curious. Do you know Mr. Black Vulture? We're just gonna call him Black Vulture. Okay. You seem to trust him. Yeah, he was the first person I met after arriving in Libero. He's a skilled mechanic designer who oversees the competition equipment. He found a leak in my in my jetpack. I know Vulture of all things. I would at least think maybe Crow, but no, Vulture. I do not believe Black Vulture is the same person you call unidentified Phantomonia. Would be would be a cold and heartless man you describe. I know I mean, which when you think about it, when you put it together, being a scientist and a mechanic kind of makes sense because there is a little bit of science behind the mechanics. We spoke recently and thought he was a, and though he was in a even though he is defiant in manner, he is genuinely kind and upright. He loves flight and cares little for wealth and power, spending years designing and improving aircraft. He even repaired competitors' gear for free and shared his latest inventions. How could someone like that simply watch a pilot in danger without helping? Yeah, I feel like it's someone I feel like it could have been his uncle who definitely killed Carlos, and that's why he didn't help and why he shut down the investigation. Oh, right, there was a kid with it. We still don't know who the kid was. It could be possible then. Cause yeah, we still haven't figured out the footprints. If Carlos's death was an accident, why did the count shut down our investigation? You think the count is protecting Black Vulture? Yet I think it's imprisonment and control. Yeah, the kid's button was there, and then there was the kid's size footsteps along with his. But yeah, no, but the fact that Rotor thinks that the count isn't protecting him, but rather keeping him imprisoned, also it could be possible that maybe the uncle did the killing and the kid was there as a distraction to stop Black Vulture from helping Carlos or something like that. Otherwise, I don't think the kid would have been there or something like that. You have seen the Count's tactics: blocking news, sending tales, bribing, expelling people. Yeah, that's true. Maybe. Oh, you think? Oh, maybe so. The kid could. Well, how could? Well, no, no, no. I think that would make sense. Yeah, that could make sense. The kid could be the count. Man, the count must be at like a size what 0 or whatever. Bro's small if he wears clothes that look like kid clothes. Well, yeah, you know what? That is a fair point. Cause yeah, oh yeah, and it says he's his only nephew and heir, which could be possible. Meaning the reason he's the only heir is because he's the only one that's old enough. Meaning, what if the count is actually what if what if it's this? What if the count has a son, but his son no, because it's a younger child. Yeah, but what if it's like his son isn't allowed to rule for like there could be many reasons for why he's not allowed to be the heir. We don't know. We just know that he has a net. What if the son was hidden from like the public or whatever? Like he could be an illegitimate child. Sometimes illegitimate childs are not allowed to take over. So it could be possible that his son is illegitimate, so he can't take over. Yeah, so either the count has a is a kid or the kid is the count's son. who's an illegitimate child, so he technically can't take over. So the only heir would be his only nephew, who would be technically a legitimate child who could take over. And maybe he's trying to frame his nephew to give a reason for his child to be the heir. There are so many possibilities. I can't wait to figure out what the possible answer could be. If he was truly a noble gentleman, people say, why act so ruthlessly? He uses money and benefits to win people over, but drops the mask when his interests are at stake. To stop you from uncovering scandals, he had to keep you out. Scandals? Do you don't you know the competition is not for noble reasons? It's to seize competitors' patient patience. Oh, he's trying to steal their inventions. That's interesting. To monopolize these lucrative idea, he has done many vile things, but that's besides the point, unrelated to your investigation. All this just to convince us Black Vault is not Carlos's killer. Yes. And even as a murder suspect, he never revealed who was hiding with him. Yeah, we still don't know who the second set of footprints belong to. If he wanted a scapegoat, outlining that person would be easier. His bias towards Black Vulture is clear, but his reasoning had merits. Yeah, so I think rather than using someone as a scapegoat, I don't think Black Vulture realizes he's the scapegoat. Have you known him long? No, I met him after arriving in Libero. He helped me and we got along well. This I can't wait to figure out how this ends. I suspect there was more to their story. Thank you for your thoughts. We will consider them carefully. I will be off. Need to prepare for tomorrow. He nodded politely and disappeared into the night. Yeah, cause like clearly whoever this kid is, they weren't wearing shoes that was custom made and easy to identify. That's for sure. Well, I think Kroto, she was a witness. Obviously, she witnessed Carlos's death. They could have, because if they were in a flying craft, probably could have seen an outline of her. Because like if they were up in the air, they would be too high to see to actually physically see what she looks like. They could just only know based off of like an outline and potentially the clothes that she was wearing. And Carlos, I feel like Carlos may have did something potentially that may have got him killed. Yeah, cause all she, yeah, cause yeah, oh, but she picked up his pocket watch though, so it, which is interesting. I want to know when did she get the pocket watch though, cause she's the one who gave us the pocket watch. Yeah, cause she only saw him fall and die. She probably hid. I don't think he tampered with it then, cause it's like when his other half was telling us about the cabinet. If he wasn't the one who went into the cabinet, why is he giving us evidence? A woman's footprints? That is possible. But then who would the mystery woman be? Because all we know is that there was a button that looked small enough to belong to a child, and the footsteps were also small. Well, that could be possible, but why didn't they recognize her footprints, like the shoes? Cause they knew his shoes because they were custom made. I would think a celebrity like her would also have custom made shoes. She could have lied. That could also be a potential reason too. Yeah. Yeah, they could have worked together. But then why would he cover for her? He could have easily thrown her under the bus. He's rich. Yeah, I do wonder what her involvement is, cuz like she probably did. Maybe he's the one who told her to keep hidden. But she's not related to the family though. Like she was just invited here to perform. So I wouldn't. Maybe she was trying to help him or something. Mm, there's so many good theories that it could possibly be. Do you believe him, Mr. Inference? Oh yeah, she did have the same armor piece. I just thought it was like part of like her costume design for like whatever this mystic nimbus is, but it could be possible. Cause yeah, why would they invite her if she like maybe wasn't part of the family? Cause like she got the role, no one else did. Maybe they were biased, and then they were also restricting her movement as well. And you wouldn't do that to someone that you invited or was suspicious of course. It's very, very suspicious. Yeah, it could be possible. Cause yeah, maybe they could have heard about what happened at the Black Rose Theater. They were upset, invited her to come back home and then and perform for their thing. Hard to say. His defense of Black Vulture is strong, and his hostility towards the Count is obvious. Same here, but he's right. The Count is quietly controlling the investigation. I feel like we're just pawns, now discarded. Seems the Count's secret is no fewer than black vultures. Oh yeah, I read that correctly. I don't know why I was thinking the chance that I was wrong. A future heir with dissociative identity disorder, a powerful Demirian Count, and what is their story? Night. Oh yeah, that could be possible as well. Nightfall covered Libretto. Waves beat the shore like uneasy heartbeats in the dark. We halted our investigation. Our halted investigation uncovered a deeper hidden truth. Finding a third person in the cabinet will be the first key to all the mysteries. Yeah, 'cause that third person is definitely the key. The next morning, Libretto woke to the blazing sunrise and the roar of voices. The opening ceremony of the Heroes Heart Flight competition finally begins under the eager gaze of the crowd. Colorful flags waved in the grand stage as people craned their necks, waiting for the host to appear. But this year, instead of a member of the Bet family, one of the judges, Dandelion, fucking name is Dandelion, but okay, stepped onto the stage, sparking quiet murmurs among the audience. I was gonna say what kind of name is Dandelion, but you know what? Never mind. That that makes sense. It's a female, believe it or not. Oh, this is. Uh, I know exactly which skin who this character's skin is for. I was like Dandelion. Who has a skin named Dandelion? Millie. Millie has a skin named Dandelion. I forgot because she's an emethologist, so bugs and stuff. Yeah. So I'm gonna say all these character names are like based off of like skins that characters have. They're just calling them by the name of their skins to make it easier. It's kind of like a separate identity kind of thing. Contestants and guests, welcome to Libretto and welcome to the Heroic Heart Flight competition. It's my honor to represent the Abet family in hosting today's event and announce the schedule arrangement for this year's competition. Identity, say that again. Yeah. Everyone has their own special identities or whatever. Which I mean, I guess that would make sense with the whole switching of the identities between the count, well, not the count, but Lumaine and Black Vulture, considering their connection. First, let us welcome this year's special guest performer, the beautiful Mystic Limbus, Miss Croto. In the shower of petals and cheers, Crota appeared in a gorgeous outfit, graciously greeting the guest. May the sea breeze protect every brave soul. I will be waiting for my knight at the end of the journey against the wind. Her stunning appearance instantly fired passionate responses from many contestants below. Yeah, I saw the shoulder plate. So it could be possible that they were probably protecting her or something. This year's competition has received unprecedented attention, setting a new record for attendees. To make the event even more exciting, the organizing committee and Count Abate have decided to extend the competition from 2 days to three. Extending the competition is kind of suspicious. This decision stirred heated this stirred heated discussion among the crowd, but Dandelion's next words quickly reclaimed their attention. The competition will feature both teams and individual events running simultaneously. The updated rules and schedule will be posted at the Market Bulletin. In addition, this year's champion will not only get to personally pilot the newest hot air balloon, and perform a grand finale with Mystic Nimbus, but will join the top three contestants at the private garden banquet hosted by the Count himself. That's a little suspicious. Hosting it with the Count? Like, what point would the victor have to be at a banquet with the Count for whatever? Oh, well, I guess it's still their invention, I guess, since that was something that was said to be done. May you all start strong and reach the crown of the clouds. Well, yeah, that is true. Yeah, celebration, yeah. But they changed it from 2 days to 3 days. I wonder what the extra. I mean, I guess in having the extra third day to have more time for celebration kind of makes sense. The crowd rose again, taking advantage of the chaos. Jose and I found Croto waiting by the stage. Lady Croto, why have you come looking for me now? Quick, over here! Croto looked startled and uneasy, carefully pulling us into a quiet corner. I heard from the servants of Lord Lumion had been put under house arrest. What happened yesterday? Black Vulture, the Lord Lumen you speak of, is one of the suspects from the night on the cliff. It was him? That was completely unexpected. Kroto seemed surprised, but there was a faint, hard to read expression on her face. Is he now in police custody? Oh, that could be possible. Yeah, she wouldn't know the shoe prints if it came from somewhere else. Yeah, that is true. I didn't even think about that possibility. Is he now in police custody? That means I'm no longer in danger, right? No, the Count confined him to his workshop. The other suspect's identity is still unknown. We want to know the real reason behind the Count's order, whether it's to protect him or to imprison him to privately interrogate him. We hope you will help us get closer to the Count so we can uncover the truth behind this case. You want to investigate the Count? Absolutely not. That's far too risky. Krotos shook her head firmly and quickly softened her tone. The Count's power and methods are more than you can handle, and I... Kroto glanced around to assure no one was listening before lowering her voice. If he found out I was the witness to Lord Lumien's act, he would never let me go. I'm sorry, but I will not risk ruining my proud performance career over a death of a stranger. I feel I she's pushing us away, but I think she's also thinking about her own career. Cause think about it, if the Count was willing to confine his own nephew to his workshop, what's stopping him from imprisoning her as well to make sure she never speaks out or anything about it either? Oh yeah, that's true. We never did said that he killed that he killed him. Yeah, I think so as well. That could be a possibility for sure, for sure. I cannot go any further. I cannot get further involved before I get dragged in any deeper. Let us end our cooperation here. Croto. Jose wanted to say more, but it was clear she had made up her mind. Gentlemen, I need to focus on preparing for my performance. I wish you success. Yeah, I think she is too, but I also she kind of does bring up a good reason if it's like her career that's in danger, as along with her own life, that could be another good reason to like not say anything either. Jose walked along the shore. Yeah, it could be a front of. Yeah, that's possible. Jose walked along the shore in low spirits, the cool sky breeze doing nothing to ease his frustration. Jose, Croto's concerns are natural. I know, I would not blame her. She has helped me a lot. I only hate myself for agreeing to come to Libretto with Carlos. If it was not for me, he would have never have. Jose couldn't help pressing down on him heavily. I understand completely. This is not your fault, Jose. There are things in this world that we cannot control. Since we can't stop them, we must face them. I have a way to get close. It'll be it will be difficult. Do you want to hear it? What is it? I saw a spark of deterror to Jose's eyes, so I laid out my wild plan. Enter the competition, win the championship, and go to his private banquet. There we would get a chance to investigate. Oh, for fuck's sake. This is the plan? You know what? You were right about the mini game about making a hot air balloon together is gonna all tie together, and here it is. But we never had professional training, have no equipment, and winning is out of the question. We have no advantage. in a solo event, but we can team up with a professional who has no partner in the team event. Oh, we're gonna okay, we're gonna team up with Rotor then. That might be very helpful then if we're gonna team up with someone we actually know has experience. We found Rotor Wing in the market's preparing area, busy adjusting his equipment, and told him our plan. The aura game. You're all about the aura on everybody. Teaming up with you for the team event. Sorry, I have never thought of working with anyone else. We know this is a sudden request, but to uncover the truth about Carlos's death, we need a way to get closer to the Count. Real thick brow. Why do you gotta specify his eyebrows are thick? Like, goddamn, let his eyebrows be thick and in peace, please. Rotor Wing's thick brows drew together in a deep, thin, in a deep line. A trace of pain flickered in his eyes. It's not that your request is inappropriate. The Brotherly has shades in the 1800s with a jet. I mean, when was jetpacks invented actually? Cause I feel like I know airplanes around this time maybe could have been invented, but a jetpack does seem a little too far fetched, honestly. Let me see. Yeah, the jetpacks came out in like the 1950s. At least a like the functioning like the first one may have been documented in like 1990, but a functioning one. Oh, 2000. Oh, yeah, you know what? Possible. Yeah. It could no the yeah the idea of them was invented in like 1919, but it didn't like I guess didn't actually get made until like around the 2010s. So that could be possible. Ro's a time traveler. It's not that your request is inappropriate. What worries me is your safety. The team event demands both skill and teamwork. You can't leave one without the other, and with the official event on the shoulder propel. That's his prosthetic arm. His whole arm is a prosthetic. And with the official event tomorrow, we have no time to build rapport. Jose and I have had parachute training during our time in the war. We already have some basic flight knowledge. As for teamwork, you would not know until you try. Our persistence finally convinced Rotor Wing. He agreed to prepare the flight gear for us and give us a quick training before the competition. Oh, we're gonna have a mini game? Oh, bro. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Not the Flappy Birds as, bro. Oh, my God. I know you know what? That's good enough. That's gonna be good enough. Under Rotor Wing's guidance, Jose and I made good progress, gradually picking up a number of flight techniques. That was so unexpected. Rotor Wing was not as bad at working with others as he claimed. In fact, our teamwork with him was much better than we expected. In 2 days before the finales, we managed to pass the group eliminations without incident, making it to the last stage. Rotor Wing himself performed brilliantly in the solo event, becoming a strong contender for the championship. On the third day, Rotor Wing won the solo event, but the team event we missed the top three. Sorry, I couldn't get you guys the result you wanted. We were prepared for this outcome. You do not need to feel guilty. Yes, we can think of another way. Flying high with you these past few days has been an unforgettable experience for us. Same here. I will treasure this time. Rotorwing spoke softly, full of nostalgia, as if recalling some old regret. Oh yeah, because he did say like some people had died on him or whatever. I used to be obsessed with winning. I never realized the journey to victory could have been beautiful. Some things never come back. He stroked his championship medal with care and suddenly handed it to us as if he had made up his mind. What do you mean by this? You have been looking for a way to investigate the count, right? Take my championship medal. It'll get you into the celebration banquet. The guards only recognize the medal. They cannot remember who the champion is, runner up or third. Don't they cannot remember who the champion, runner up, or third place are. Yeah, I know it's not. Yeah, but I'm gonna honestly, that's kind of while that is kind of smart of him to give us his medal. Those are some incompetent ass guards if they don't even know who the winners are. It was like, oh, you have a medal, you can come on in. Like, bro, anyone could like steal a medal or fake a medal, and they'll just be like, oh yeah, sure, you can come into this place. Oh, you look like an assassin, but you have a medal, you can come into this place. I'm not interested in that banquet anyway. You know what? You have a fair point. You have a fair point. The security guard is safety line. You have a fair point. He tries his best, clearly, but he might. No, he's not gonna remember us. I'm not interested in that banquet anyways. You can have it. The rest will be up to fate. Jose and I accepted the gleaming medal and thanked him respectfully. I hope everything goes well for you. I believe Carlos will be watching over you. Rotorwing then left to prepare for the celebration performance, while Jose and I begin planning our next move. Gentlemen, please wait. Miss Weather Watcher, I saw your competition. You did well, though not quite as good as the top three. Thanks for the compliment. Is there something you need? I wanted to see if Lord Lumion was here. I have not seen him for 3 days. Oh, she doesn't know he was imprisoned in his home. That's sad. I guess she really does see him as a friend. After glossing over certain details, we told Miss Weatherwatcher about the situation with unidentified Phantomonia. He has been confined. I have been busy with work assigned by the Count. I had no idea. Yeah, not even at home in his workshop. I mean, I don't think she might not know about his other half. She didn't mention it. She only knows about his scientist side. She doesn't know about his mechanic side. So she probably doesn't even know where his workshop is. And then if the count was also having her work endlessly too, maybe he was like preventing them from. Yeah. So get to a guy that can do both for real. You are his friends. Can you visit him for me? It's not that we didn't want to help, but that place is surrounded by guards. No one can approach. I can draw them away for you. Oh, she's about to meet his Black Vulture side, I guess, if she's gonna do this for us. How will you do that? You don't need to worry about that. Just make sure he's safe. I admire her courage and loyalty, but I also feel curious. Why don't you go yourself? That old house halfway up the mountain looks like a nightmare for many. Oh yes. Oh, well, I mean, she can always sneak away, but yeah, that's it, but then also she's like, if the place looks like a nightmare to her, it also makes sense why she's never been up there. She probably doesn't even know it's like a workshop for like mechanics or for mechanical stuff or anything. She probably might think it's like for science or whatever. Something terrible happened there. That's what's her. Oh, she is aware then, cause she's yeah. So she's aware of his other half then. Dark romance book. But yeah, no, she's aware of his second half then. Something terrible happened there. That's what turned Lord Lumen into the person he is now. Her words caught our interest, so we asked for more. You think she just knows the trauma? Oh, you know what? That's fair enough. What happened? Everyone in Libero. Oh, so everyone knows about. Okay, so they know about his second half. They just don't speak about it, or they just know about his trauma, rather. Everyone in Libero knows about this, but has never spoken openly. 10 years ago, the head of the Abet family was not Salvatore, but Lord Lumien's father. Why does his name look like prison? Prion Albate. He was a well-read gentleman, fond with tinkering with old experiments in private. The workshop was his research site. My first knowledge of meteorology came from him. But when Lord Lumion was 9, Count Prion lost his mind and set the place on fire. Damn. Lord Lumion's mother and several close servants died in the blaze. Himself was knocked unconscious. Later, Salvador found him in the basement of the cliff along with Count Pion's body. That's kind of sad. Like his mother and most like lots of servants died. It's kind of sad. Rumors said his deranged father threw him down the cliff, making him a miracle survivor and the next mad count. The next mad count. What makes people say that? The Abet family has an odd rumor for over a century. My father says it's more like a curse. From the past 100 years, some Abet descendants have been afflicted with madness. Lord Lumien's grandfather and the old count had strange stories circulating when he died. Wait, what? Did you think of something? Did you have another theory? Oh, that could be possible. Yeah, they all have altars. Yeah, because yeah, if he went mad and set a fire, then yeah, that would make sense. So that could because they haven't mentioned anything about the current guy having an altar yet, but he could have kept his hidden. Ah, oh, you're right. And the current guy who's the count, his uncle, he could also have an altar too. Because remember, um, Kroto said she has never heard him be so angry before. So it's possible that maybe he wasn't upset with somebody. It was his alter who had taken over that day. That could also be a possibility. Cause so far if they all had like these um had all these stories, maybe could be possible. Potentially. Well, we'll see. We'll definitely see how this goes. Yeah, so he definitely has his Salvador had So far the storyline for this one specifically, um, I think we were just going here to I think actually I think we're here to investigate something else, like a different murder or whatever. We were investigating the Aurora family case thing, cause the one chick we were looking for her. Apparently, she died 6 months ago. I think we were looking for clues about that, and then we ended up stumbling upon another murder. So I think one case led to a whole new fresh case at this point. Salvador is Salvatore is usually warm and friendly, but about this matter he punishes severely and has forbidden it to be mentioned. A servant once gossiped in secret. When Salvatore found out, he nearly beat the man to death. That's the first time I saw him truly ruthless. God damn, he beat a man. Yeah, he could definitely be a killer. He could definitely be the killer in this case. In recent years, there have been mysterious fires and unexplained deaths in town, but police have found no clues. Well, probably because they're not looking for clues. But you know what? Let's not make those assumptions just yet. So, rumor of madness in the Bet family line has begun to spread again. Yeah, yeah, I think that's definitely the case. Yeah, because if there's a lots of people that's like going around getting killed and like fires are spreading, because yeah, a fire happened on the cliff where Carlos died. So it's just like fire just naturally just goes along with them. Maybe fire is how they just get a clear evidence. Many see Lord Lumien's odd behavior as proof of the madness persisting within him. I have heard the Count has lost his temper lately, probably because of the gossip. But these are just cr- cruel speculations. Lord Lumion is simply traumatized by the terrible events years ago. Now he's confined to that house full of painful memories. I fear his condition will only worsen. It could be possible that fire is how they turn. Yeah, because he works around hot air balloons, and hot air balloons require like fire or whatever. So, ah, yeah, the fire just accidentally killed the people. That could also be possible. That that actually does make sense if like fire is like their trigger. But it is kind of messed up to like have him locked up in the same warehouse where like all this traumatizing you. I mean, I understand why he will work there. He's willingly going there, but I don't. He's not going there to stay there. He's just going there to work. But he's now being forced to stay there against his will, probably a lot longer than how he wants to. Cause think about it. Yeah, Black Vulture wouldn't know about it, so he would be okay. But think about yeah, but he's dealing with fire, which meaning he's on and off again, triggering the transformation between the two. Yeah, but again, he's working with hot air balloons. Yeah, it's the hot air balloon part that kind of makes it even more fucked up because one half has the trauma and the other half doesn't, and you unknowingly putting your other half through that trauma simply because of your job. Which, yeah, that is a torture. That is yikes. Poor guy. She didn't speak further, but I understood her concern and agreed to help. We can go. There are things I still want to discuss with him. Wonderful. Once I'm ready, I will signal you from the cliff. Thank you. Yeah, cause like it's also more fucked up if like they're stealing the people's patents to like their inventions, and it's like, haha, you gave us the patents, now you can no longer sell your invention without giving us the money. Miss Weatherwatcher left gratefully. Jose looked conflicted. One choice is the Count's banquet where we can investigate, and the other is the young noble with secrets. Hard to choose. Mr. Inference, which one should we look into? I will visit the workshop. I have questions. I'd like to question Black Vulture again about the mysterious third person he will not reveal. Alright, I'll take the medal. Meet us at the usual place afterwards. Oh yeah, I did forget they only had one medal, so only one person could like go one place. Shit, I want to know what's at the Lemon Orchard. Like that's on the map. Can I go there eventually? Like, come on now. There's like two more places we haven't been to on this map. After 3 days of intense aerial competition, the celebration was in full swing. Fireworks bursted across the sky as people relived the stage of adventure of the brave knight and a princess. I know. I want to steal it. I mean, I want to see the. I don't want to steal a lemon, but like, I want to like see how they like make the limoncello. I mean, maybe it might be a maybe the mysterious person works there. That could be possible. Like the mystery person we were looking for could also work there. If it's not Croto, if it turns out it's not Croto, maybe they just work at like the lemon orchard. A few noticed the faint explosion and flash of on the cliff above, but I knew it was Miss Weatherwatcher's carefully prepared signal flare for the real adventure to come. The workshop guards saw the accident first. Two stayed on duty while the rest rushed off to fight the fire. This is my chance. I knocked on the I knocked out the two drowsy guards, pushed the window open, and slipped into the dimly lit workshop. Broads is over here knocking people out. Why are you here? Where are the people outside? Black Vulture stared wearily at the direction behind me, a trace of tense, a trace of, a trace of tension in his eyes. Oh, we finally get to analyze him. He wore a black top hat and glanced over impatiently, looking more haggard and harsh than a few days ago. A finely crafted mechanical griffin perched on his shoulder, small but lifelike. That's an interesting thing. Why would you make a life? You know what? Don't care. You made a lifelike bird. I don't want to know how that happened. I don't think I. And I feel like asking that question would not give me an answer at all whatsoever. Yeah, he made a robot griffin the look lifelike. Metal armor covered his hands, sharp like the talons of the griffin, exuding danger. I mean, I thought we were pointing at the little wings, but I guess we're pointing at the cape instead. A ring-shaped glider made of sturdy metal and translucent materials gleamed, both light and beautiful. From the looks like the past 3 days haven't been good for you. None of your business. The deceased was my friend's relative. This makes it my business. I wasn't pointing at the wing? Well, I guess the wing is a part of his cape then. Which, I wonder how that works, but I guess the wings carry his cape, maybe? That could be possible. Black Vulture gave a disdainful snort, his eyes full of thinly veiled hostility. If you are here to ask about that dead guy again, my answer is still no comment. I had sensed you dislike Carlos, always calling him that guy. But from what I know, you treat other pilots kindly, even offering free help. Why such hostility towards Carlos? I guess that night was your first meeting. Black Vulture fixed me with a malicious glare, his voice colder than ever. Yes, I hated him. No reason. Did Carlos do something that night to make you feel such intense hatred and anger? I catch a flash of shock in his eyes before it was masked with his aloof pride. Was he? Maybe he didn't know he was a pilot then. And maybe he. This still doesn't explain why you wouldn't help somebody. Don't tr- do not try to pry a confession from me. You are not welcome here. Leave. I ignored his words and scanned the room, looking for anything he had hidden. A small dining table with half-eaten bread, fruit, and other food. Crumbs are scattered along the edges. Food for one, yet two sides of tableware. Yet two sets of tableware. Oh, that's interesting. Having two sets of tableware, but one plate. Food scraps have spilled onto the floor, where a small green bun lays unnoticed among them. Crumbs trailing across the floor, disappearing near the large round platform. It's pointing me to this. I'm gonna do this. Oh yeah, maybe she did visit. An old wooden desk marked by time, covered with schematics and tools in the corner, sits a faded photo of a father and son. A childhood photo of Lumion and his father sits where it can easily be seen. Oh, that's nice. But the face on his father is like, it looks like it's burned out or something. I wonder if that was an accident. On a large cylindrical platform sits a uniquely shaped flying device. Its craftsmanship and materials show that great effort was put into making it. A gap on one side is slightly wider than the rest. Stepping there gives a faint hollow echo from below. Is there could be something below this thing? After the search, I had a guess about Black Vulture's hidden secret. I picked up the button from the floor and placed it beside the one I found on the cliff grass. These two buttons belong to the child you hid, right? And the footprints in the cabinet. Black Vulture's face darkened. His voice trembled unnaturally as he glared like an eagle. What child? No clue what you're talking about. Are you certain? I walked along the trail of breadcrumbs to the wide gap, stopping there. Do you want me to open it, or should she come out herself? Oh, the child is a female. That's interesting. So it wasn't a son, it was a daughter. His face turned pale, his fingers clenched tightly, yet he still refused to yield. Yeah, I guess the child is hidden in his workshop, which which would make sense why he didn't say anything. Yet he still refused to yield. There's no one here. There's no one hiding here. Relax. I will not tell anyone without your consent. Black Vulture looked surprised. After some inter, inner struggle, he finally decided to trust me. What the fuck? I was expecting like a small little hatch. Bro has a whole staircase under here. He pressed a hidden wooden panel. The round platform slowly rose, and a twin-tailed girl stepped out timidly. That is that's a child? Okay. That's a teenager, but sure. Black Vulture, he pulled her into his arms, his gaze soft and gentle. Yeah, apparently so. Her name is Cicada. My uncle abducted her here from another town. I only managed to save her. Bro, his uncle kidnapped the. No, it may not be Crota, but we can't ignore the fact that his uncle just kidnapped a random child from another town. Where is. Wow. The others were taken away by guards. So his uncle is kidnapping people. Children, abduction, a chilling suspicion grew in my mind. And Carlos? He was the pilot transporting these children in a hot air balloon. My uncle's accomplice. Bro, what? Carlos was. Bro, Carlos was helping him smuggle children. Wow. I would not have suspected Carlos would. Wow. That's why he hated him. Yeah, that and bro was getting married too. This wow. I wonder if Carlos was forced to help him smuggle children. Cause his brother, like his cousin, is literally a police officer, and his cousin is friends with the detective. Maybe Carlos couldn't say that he was helping kidnapping children. Wait, we don't know if he was forced to kidnap the children though. He could have been forced. Like there could have been blackmail. Cause think about it. His cousin is a police officer, and his cousin's friend. Oh, I guess you're right. You still don't do it. What if his wife was like like maybe he was trying to prevent it. Like think about it. He because if he offered the I think he offered to have Jose come over, right? That would definitely like kickstart an investigation if Jose just accidentally stumbled across it. Let the wife die, the children were about. But like, think about it, he still allowed his cousin to come over, who he knew was an officer. Around 11 that night, I ran out of spare balloons in the workshop and went to borrow hydrogen from the weather station. I saw a glowing object diving towards the cliff. It was a hot air balloon. It made a rough landing. It made a rough landing and sparks ignited nearby balloons. The pilot was flung towards the cliff edge. I went to save him, but saw several children in the basket. Cicada was awake and told me she was abducted, and that's when I realized my uncle was behind it. Yeah, I figured that the hydrogen balloons could have like been flammable, like something was flammable. But wow. I didn't so okay, so he thought about saving him but didn't because of children. I think it was more like she was the only one that was awake. It's better. He was probably gonna hide her, come back for the others, and then the guards came. Cause he did say the guards took the other children, and if she was the only one awake, he was probably trying to He was Oh yeah, right here it says I could not accept my work being turned into a tool for crime, so I let him fall in onto the rocks. My uncle arrived to clean up. I picked up the fallen pocket watch and faked his time of death and hid with Cicada in the cabinet. So that's where the second footsteps came from. Okay, so there's I think the glowing object could have been okay, yeah, the glowing object is why people spoke of extraterrestrials. For nighttime safety, Libretto balloons often have fluorescent paint, which makes them appear to glow. Yeah, so he, well, no. So technically, Carlos got himself killed because he didn't know those balloons were there. So when he landed, it made him fly out. When he said it was an accident, he truly meant it was an accident. He act like his death was accident. Oh, I don't know how many children could have been taken. Yeah, because I'm finna say if it was a V shape and it had the fluorescent paint, then that could have been, yeah. I mean, yeah, not helping let him die, but it's not a murder. That's just being a witness to murder. That's the bystander effect technically. For nighttime safety, libretto's balloons often have fluorescent paint, making them appear to glow. Event balloons usually have a griffin emblem on them, a large wing that might be seen as the letter V. Okay, so we were right. It was a bird. That's why they kept seeing a V. Okay, so that makes sense. And I think this is the fallen pocket watch. And why? The pocket watch situation is clear now. Oh, there's no doubt. Okay, I think it's the wake up then. Cicada, what do you remember from that night? I was locked in a dark place. They made us drink something bitter and we fell asleep. I spat some out, so I heard them talking. His job was to take us far away. I was put in a big basket and floated up slowly. I cried because I was scared. He tried to cover my mouth, and the basket shook. And it suddenly dropped fast. Then Black Vulture saved me. I would, and I have been hiding here since. You mentioned there were more children. Where are they now? My uncle has them hidden away. Lately, he has secretly stepped up the monitoring all the air and sky. I think it's to prevent Cicada from escaping. Oh, that makes sense. The monitor all the air and sea travel. The sea bin was to stop Carlos's body from being found. The travel monitoring was to locate missing children. But suddenly extending the competition to 3 days, could it be extended to these children? Oh, yeah, because if he, right, because if it's usually the regular 2 days, anyone could like possibly help her escape or whatever. So extending it by 3 days might, I don't know, might stop some of that, but I'm not sure. Seeing me turn my gaze toward her, the young and sensitive girl immediately curled up, frightened. Please do not send me to the count. Covering the scared child is not comforting a scared child is not my strong suit. I handed her back to Black Vulture, thinking of our next step. We uncovered a we uncovered children being trafficked for who knows what reason. Hide her somewhere safe. I will go talk to Officer Jose and figure out how to search for the other children. I pushed the door open to leave the workshop, only to see a large group of guards running in panic towards one direction. Hurry, hurry, the Count's in trouble. Oh, the fire. Did it come close to the workshop or something? A yellow glow of fire lit up the heavy night bit by bit. The lively music and dancing came to a halt in fear. The whole town woke in commotion. People stared helplessly at the dark sky as if sensing the storm to come. Oh, the fire is at the villa. Holy crap. Oh, I see one body briefly on the floor right here. It looks like there's blood coming out his head. When Black Vulture and I arrived, the Count's estate was already locked down by guards inside and out. Bro set a whole fire. Lord Lumion, the Count, he take us inside. Safety line quickly made way. We stepped in to see what used to be a luxurious garden terrace, now a complete mess. Oh, oh, so this is not a floor. This is a pool. Bro, Jose killed the Count. Count Salvatore Abate's body floated in the pool. The water was tainted dark red from his blood. Bro was in his robe and everything. Jose, what happened? Some people broke into the Count's private garden and killed him, but the killer has vanished. See? Look what I said. Relying on just the metal that they have is totally irresponsible. An assassin clearly broke in using someone's metal. People are saying it was the extraterrestrials because witnesses claim they saw an unidentified flying object leave the balcony right after. Oh my god, the alien theory. The alien theory went a little too far. Where were you at the time? Uh, that's a long story. I followed our plan and blended in to the banquet crowd, looking for a chance to slip into the Count's room. Around 7 o'clock, I climbed onto the balcony where the guards were distracted. I just got there and heard him storming into the room. Well, I don't think it could have been the traffickers because he was trafficking the children. Because, like, he was the trafficker. Like, the Count was the trafficker. He was furious, ordering Safety Line to find someone and then gave them a bunch of instructions to work at the docks. He didn't seem well, sluggish and weary, constantly holding a handkerchief to his mouth and nose. Oh, yeah, that's true. Oh, that could be possible. Yeah, because we don't know what he was doing with the children. Maybe whoever he was selling them to got upset that he didn't have all the children he promised. He didn't seem well, sluggish and weary, constantly holding a handkerchief to his mouth and nose. Okay, so it seems like he was poisoned first. After that, he seemed tired, took some pills, and lay down on the chair rest. About 15 minutes passed. He was still asleep, so I decided to leave rather than wait. Unfortunately, I bumped the flower pot and woke him up immediately. He called the guards. I fled and was chased for over 10 minutes when someone shouted, "The Count is in trouble." Then I saw a white, unidentified flying object hovering above the garden terrace, drifting towards the sea before disappearing. When the guards and I got there, Salvatore was already floating in the pool, lifeless. Yeesh, poor guy. Extraterrestrial. Oh, jeez, I skipped the word hallucinates. That Libero has been full of extraterrestrials lately. I'm guessing it's another case of mistaken sightings. By the way, how are things on your end? Any progress on Carlos's case? Oh, buddy. I mean, poor. I mean, to be fair, in he doesn't know that he was trafficking kids properly. I don't think. But still, he didn't deserve to die. He deserved to be prosecuted. I meant to tell Jose later, but since he asked, I shared everything I learned. Just as I expected, the truth hit Jose hard. No way Carlos would do something like that. He wasn't that kind of person. But it's the truth, Jose. Whether you tell Isabel or not is your decision. Oh shit, how is he gonna tell the fiance? Yeah, the man you were supposed to marry, my cousin, he was trafficking children. Like, how do you tell that to somebody you're supposed to, like, that you know was supposed to get married to your family member? I need time to think about this. But the children do not have much time left. I gently pat Jose's shoulder, trying to encourage him. Count Salvatore may be dead, but the children can still be sent away at any moment. Maybe tomorrow, maybe right now. I know you hate having regrets, so do not give yourself the chance. I mean, it's just like it's just hard to it would just be hard to tell like someone like, yeah, my cousin, he was trafficking children. I know you were supposed to marry him, but like, oh shit, I just realized they met, both his cousin and his fiance, they met here, and they were coming back here for their like wedding or whatever. What if they were actually, what if it wasn't just because they first met here, but because he also had work to do here? That's why he chose this location to like have their wedding, so he can secretly still work and whatever. Cause like I think it was mentioned that they first met in this location, which means he met her while trafficking children, and he was coming back here for their wedding. The traffic because he still had to traffic children. That's kind of fucked up. Like to meet your fiance here and then also have your wedding here, knowing what you're doing. Oh man, that's messed up. Jose finally looked up, his gaze full of falling on the wrecked Terrence. You're right. My job now is to get to the bottom of this case. It's the only thing I should do. Let's look over here first. I think there's, was this tree stripped? There are many fallen leaves and branches. Jose, watch out for spikes above. Relax, I'm just checking for break marks. Fresh cuts must have broken recently. Shame the fruit had fallen. Motherfucker, can we not think about the fruit? Bro, he's locked in on the wrong thing. Talking about shame that the fruit had fallen. Forget the fruit at this point. This dining knife should normally be at the table, but has been tossed onto the ground. Looks like it was used. No blood, obviously, and no obvious wear. Probably not their murder weapon. You know, I mean, it's a waste of like fruit and food, but like, I'm wondering. I wonder how did if the knife wasn't used, why did it get thrown over here? Unless they were planning to use it and then they just never got the chance. Because even if you clean the knife, it would still like show signs of use. This white curtain looks like it has faint dark red stains, dried blood. Only a few drops. Could have been the counts or the killers. We need testing to know. Bro likes his lemons. He likes his lemons fresh. And and look at the bottom of the curtain. The length is shorter. The edges are frayed, as if cut with a blade. Oh, so that's what the knife was for. It cut the curtain then. Um, the missing curtain piece is not here. Maybe burned, discarded, or taken away. Strange. Why would the killer cut off a piece of the curtain? Yeah, because the knife wasn't used to stab him. The knife was used to cut this. But then why cut this then? The safe has been opened. No signs of forced entry. Probably unlocked with a key or password. Inside has has patent documents numbered 23, 24, but 25 is missing. Seems like that was the killer's target. Okay, so whoever killed this guy wasn't didn't even know about the children, didn't even care about the children. They were trying to get their patent to whatever invention was stolen from them. Bro killed a guy for a whole different reason than what they figured that they wanted to kill them for. There are bits of broken glass here. Did you find anything shattered nearby? No, no, it is probably already removed or cleaned up. Yeah, they pretty much accidentally killed a trafficker for another crime. Or rather, yeah, because I'm gonna say he stole their patent, basically. So yeah, stealing someone's patent would technically be a crime, I guess. Because like you're not crediting the person, you're just like, I'm gonna take your invention. You can't do anything about it. This water trail runs from the pool side all the way to the base of the wall. Does not It does not look like a splash from someone falling in, more like the water dipped down from the wall across the floor and onto the pool. The wall really does have a wet patch upstairs. But I checked and found there was no leaks or water seepage. If that's the case, then someone must have washed away that part of the wall with pool water, leaving this trail. Okay, so they used something to get the water. Then the so there's something. Then there must be a cup or something missing. Then washed the wall. What could have been here? I mean, there could have been blood on the wall or something, fingerprints, anything. The teapot and cup are smashed onto the floor. Looks like it was a heated struggle. Yeah, there could have been blood if there was like a struggle. There are scattered pills, probably the Count's usual painkillers. Could it be aspirin? Did they have aspirin back then? I guess so. Oh no, yeah, they had aspirin back then. Look, looks like it. We'll have to wait for the lab results. The body is fully submerged, toes pointed outward. He must have fallen into the pool backwards. But there is no white foam around his mouth or nose, so drowning is unlikely. Looks like the back of his head. Look at the back of his head. Clear impact trauma. The wound is small, yet the bleeding is heavy. It seems loss of blood caused unconsciousness and shock. It seems the loss of blood causing unconsciousness and shock is the main cause of death. Notice his right hand. His fingers are slightly peeling and cracked, like they were burned or corroded. Wait, not just his right hand. There are similar marks on the corner of his mouth. Smells faintly bitter. Smells faintly of bitter almonds. This is a textbook sign of cyanide poisoning. He likely touched or ingested the lethal toxin. Yeah, the children are free, but this makes me wonder. They He fell off his balcony, right? Meaning whoever killed him. There are two killers then. There are two killers because one killer poisoned him with cyanide, obviously, because Jose said he saw him with a handkerchief to his mouth. Well, no, I'm thinking that there are two people who killed him for two separate reasons. Because he was poisoned, there was no reason for them to stay and linger. Like, why would you clean off the wall? And why would you cut a piece of the fabric? And if your whole point was just to get the patents, you could have just poisoned him. There was no point of causing extra commotion unless they weren't expecting him to wake up Or they probably thought the cyanide poisoning didn't work at all. Looks like we will need a more thorough autopsy to confirm. As soon as we finished, Jose sent the collective evidence to be tested for composition and toxicity. Black Vulture walked over once we were done. How did the investigation go? Any findings? All right. Hopefully, I mean, we might not be done with this by the time you get back, but you might catch the end of it. The Count's body shows clear trauma and poisoning signs. This scene has multiple traces of deliberation, destruction, and cover up. So I can say this was a murder carried out in a short time. Need me to help? Before he was killed, the estate had tight guard patrols, no suspicious entries or exits. So I suspect the killer is one of the banquet guests. I just had safety line check everyone who acted suspiciously between 7:15 and 7:30. We should have results soon. Before long, safety line brought two suspects along with the guards. Lord Lumion, these are the two suspicious people found. Miss Croto and Rota Wing. What happened? We found a bottle of unknown liquids on Miss Croto too. No, this is just my hangover remedy. There's nothing suspicious. There, it is not anything suspicious. Croto looked tearfully and spoke softly in her own defense like a frightened rabbit. Someone saw her slipping into the count's wine glass. I remember he started feeling unwell after a few drinks and went to rest. You're mistaken. I was feeling dizzy and accidentally dropped it into his glass. You poisoned the count, Miss Croton. No, I did not. It's just an ordinary hangover remedy. His death has nothing to do with me. Croto shouted anxiously, losing her refined lady demeanor. Miss Croto, please calm down and answer a few questions. This hangover remedy has no official label. Where did you buy it? At the market from the kind. Fuck. For fuck's sake, Granny. God damn it. You got another victim. Oh, this Granny. Oh my god. I. um. Granny sold Croto a mysterious bottle of a hangover remedy. Granny got another victim. I had just finished my performance and needed to redo my makeup to go to the banquet, so I went to the closest stall. She told me it was the best hangover remedy she had. I paid right away. How was the effect? I felt drowsy and dizzy and went to sleep. No, it was not lemon cider. Apparently, it's some other kind of liquid for hangovers. I think the lemon cellar is like an alcohol that they have, but the granny gave her what was some. I don't know. It could have been the lemon cellar. It didn't have a label on it. That's what makes it suspicious that there was no label on it. I felt drowsy and I wanted to sleep. Maybe that's when I accidentally tipped the medicine into the count's glass. I really didn't mean it. After the count went back to his room, where were you? Yeah, it was supposed to be a hangover remedy. It's not, so I'm wondering what it really was. But she had the same symptoms that the count had. So it's possible that she could have accidentally. She could have, but then she's not dead though if there was cyanide inside the bottle. It's possible. What if it was the pain medication? Like what we thought was aspirin? That could have been the cyanide. Because all she gave him was the hangover remedy that Granny gave her, which is what made him sleepy, and which is why he went to his room to sleep to begin with. Because she was feeling drowsy and dizzy too. She could just be the killer, but there's also another suspect. We're gonna get to him as well. After the count went back to his room, where were you? I had been working all day, so I found a quiet spot to rest. Rest for how long? Not long, maybe 15 minutes. Then all the shouting woke me, and I learned that the count was dead. Alright, I have the picture. Where is Rotor Wing? What's suspicious about him? The champion medal he used to enter. Oh, the champion medal he used to enter and exit the estate was fake. Our guards almost fell for it. Well, yeah, that's because he gave us our real. Oh, right. Well, she did. Yeah, that could be because it exploded after he died. That makes sense. Yeah. But also, they go after Rotor because he had a fake medal. That's because Jose had his real medal. He had no choice but to fake a medal. That doesn't make him suspicious. So it was fake. You were using last year's medal, even though it's real. The rules don't allow for it. Doesn't allow for it to replace today's require a pass. Do we really have to be so strict? No matter which medal he shows, he's still this year's champion and honored guest invited by the Count. But when the incident happened, this gentleman still couldn't provide an alibi. Well, bro, y'all caught him for a fake medal, which technically wasn't fake. Y'all just had these strict ass rules for like the fact that you guys can tell it's last year's medal, but you guys don't know who the actual winners are is still baffling of you guys as guards. Like, let's be honest now. Rotor Ring, can you tell us where you were after the celebration tonight? When the celebration performance ended at 6:30, I took a walk alone on the beach. The seaside was quiet, perfect for unwinding after a tiring day. Were you on the beach? Did you notice anything unusual? If you mean something like an unidentified flying object, then yes, I did. Could you describe it in more detail? It was a small white glowing object, roughly V-shaped, coming from halfway up the mountainside near the town. It wasn't moving particularly fast. It disappeared quite suddenly. I later heard that Count Salvatore was in trouble. Out of curiosity, I came here from the beach. Then you saw what happened. Next, I get brought in here by the guards because of that fake medal. Yeah, a white hot air balloon with their family symbol on it because like it's nighttime, so they would have see the V shape on it. Mr. Safety Line, I have a few questions about the Count's condition. During the banquet tonight, where did the Count tell? When did the Count tell you he wasn't feeling well? It was close to 7 p.m. I was just about to arrange the guard shift change when the Count asked for me to take him back to his room. I thought maybe it was his old illness acting up again. I didn't think much of it and quickly escorted him back. What do you mean, old illness? Migraines. He's had them for many years. His room's always. Okay, yeah, yeah, okay. I'm thinking. Okay, so Kroto didn't poison him. Someone had already poisoned him with the cyanide through his painkillers. If he's prone to having migraines and that is known knowledge to some people, then it would be more plausible to poison the painkillers. Because think about it, painkillers naturally taste bitter. You would taste cyanide in your drink, I believe, would you not? So yeah, if he had taken them, mistaken them as painkillers, he would have thought the bitter taste was just the painkillers themselves. He wouldn't think it was cyanide. And then maybe that's when Croto accidentally poured the remedy into his thing, and maybe that just made him tired, and that made the cyanide act faster. Maybe. Yeah, his room is always stacked with painkillers, which he takes after meals. So yeah, he took one after eating. Hmm. Oh, that could be possible, but yeah, but I don't think that would cause an acidic like, cause cause he had, well, no, that could be possible. The remedy and the painkillers could have, whatever was in the remedy could have gave a pattern like cyanide. That is possible. Yeah, that is very much so possible. I didn't even think about that. All the citrus could have done so, maybe so. From what you observed, this episode is the same as the usual ones. Somewhat similar, but a bit different. When he got migraines, he would always be irritable and short-tempered, a complete contrast of his gentleman self. Huh, let me look up something. I'm wondering how fast does cyanide work? How fast can cyanide kill a person? Um, maybe so. And but I wonder if someone had been replacing his cyanide over time. That's cause it would depend on like how long or right. Cause I don't think cyanide. Cause I don't think one night of being given cyanide is enough to kill him unless he overdosed on it. What if his painkillers had long been changed and the painkillers he thought he was taking was not was not cyanide, was like not his yeah, it depends on the dose. But think about it. He said when he got migraines, he would always be irritable, short-tempered, and a complete contrast of his short self. Remember what Krotos said the other day? Said the other day he was yelling at someone very harshly, like completely different from how he usually is, meaning he hadn't taken his painkillers for his migraines. He had a migraine that day. So what if the possible chance that like his medication wasn't working because it wasn't the same? But tonight, aside from a little emotional instability, he seemed drowsy, as if he was very sleepy. Sleepy, so you didn't notice any symptoms of poisoning at the time. Oh, that's true. Not at the time. Maybe the poison works slowly. Honestly, I don't know much about that. Oh, well, I should have figured he wouldn't know much about poisoning. One more question. In the past few days, aside from you, has anyone been in contact with the Count? Ever since he handed the tournament duties to Lord Lumion, the Count has rarely met anyone privately. That includes me. He has he has been in a very bad temper for no apparent reason these few days. Unless it was something important, no one dared to disturb him. This could be like around the time Carlos was killed. He was looking for a cicada then. He was probably upset about the whole incident. Oh, I'm about to go refill my cups of water real quick. Oh, okay, I'm back. Let me think. 5 days ago, 5 days ago, Jesus Christ. Um, 5 days ago. Look, hi, I'm back. I filled up one cup of my water because I feel like we're getting to the end of this, and I grabbed a slice of cake. Let me think. 5 days ago, Lord Limian came to report the daily affairs, and they had lunch together. And 4 days after that afternoon, the Count sent me to bring Miss Weatherwatcher over. He seemed to have an urgent task for her. It's a strawberry cake. I made it myself. I added some white chocolate chips to it to give it more flavor. I don't know if I did it right because all the chocolate chips went to the bottom of the cake, so it's not spread throughout the cake. It was something new I was trying since I had like the chocolate chips and I didn't have anything else to do with them. Other than that, all meetings were public occasions like tonight's celebration. I was present for all of them. Yeah, I tried. Baking is a new thing that I'm trying since I don't know how to cook. I'm one of those people that just eat TV dinners all day. All right, thank you. Uh, so it makes me wonder if like the suspects are someone we don't know. After questioning, I gather my thoughts and analyze the information I received today. Over the past few days, Count Salvador appeared from, apart from unidentified Phantomonia and Miss Weatherwatcher, had no private interactions with anyone. You still think it's Croto? Maybe. Maybe, and she could have accidentally killed him. I mean, it would be more likely Granny did it because Granny gave her sold her the remedy. At 6:30 tonight, after the celebration performance, the Count returned to his private residence with safety line and began the banquet. Around 7, the Count mistakenly, yeah. accidentally. Around 7 p.m., the Count mistakenly drank Croto's hangover remedy and began to feel unwell, planning to rest in his room. Jose, who had slipped into the banquet, climbed over the fence into the garden terrace where he encountered the sleeping Count. At 7:15, when the Count still hadn't left, Jose decided to give up the investigation, but as he left, he startled the Count, who was chased by the guards. Around 7:30, someone discovered the Count's dead body in the swimming pool. Soon after, the others and I arrived on the scene. The case remained shrouded in mystery. Who was determined enough to kill the Count, and what was their motive? Countless questions swirled in my mind. I had to find the answers. Oh, I remember finding two suspicious clues on the Count's body. This is interesting. Uh, two suspicious clues. Is it the cracked fingers, right? Let me think again. Okay, maybe it's not that. The fingers? No. What was the cause of death? The cause of the Count's death should be the victim's wound. Okay, yeah, that's correct. And then would his cracked fingers go over here? Okay, so I was correct. They just wanted them in the correct locations. Okay, fine. The bitter almond scent around the mouth and nose showed classic cyanide poisoning. Judging from the amount of bleeding in the back of the head, he probably went into shock after severe blood loss. Okay, so I was right. It was two different people. These two causes of death were likely the work of different people. I should start reasoning from that angle. Besides the pool, I found traces of blood that had deliberately been cleaned elsewhere at the scene. It was this curtain. No, not the curtain. Oh, maybe the blood stain? I remember that was another. Okay, yeah, it was. Yeah, the wall. That's right, the balcony wall. The killer forcefully shoved the Count against the wall, causing the head injury, leaving bloodstains. To cover it up, the killer washed the wall with pool water, then moved the body beside the pool to make it look like he slipped and died from the fall. I thought they pushed him in. I never would have thought that he was pushed in. No one saw anyone leaving the Count's private residence during the incident except for one thing. The one thing? What was used to kill the Count? Let's see. Uh, oh, the hot air balloon? Let me see if that was an option. No. It doesn't. I think it's the broken branch. No, it's not the broken branch. What was used to kill the? Cause I'm thinking it's this sheet, cause there was blood on it, right? No. Maybe the blood is connect. Is it the knife? But the knife is clean. I'm unless. Oh, the handkerchief. Do you think? Yeah, cause I haven't tried that yet. No. Yeah, it has side. I think because this is for the head wound specific. I think that will work for when it gets to the like the hand, because we're doing it separately. So I think this goes under this. Uh, Maybe I have to use the testimony. Okay, it was a testimony, yeah. A white unidentified flying object Jose mentioned was probably a small balloon-like aircraft, a simple construction. So you was right, the hot air balloon. It was just hidden inside the testimony. The killer must have used materials on site to build a makeshift glider and flew away. Well, it was a glider. That makes it very interesting. Oh, and that explains the knife that we found that was just randomly discarded. When making the glider, the killer first needed a good cutting tool, which would be the dining knife. Okay. I think the sheet is what was used, but the dining knife is what was used first. Like they needed a knife to cut something. That's right. The dining knife used it to cut something from the scene, crafting the glider's frame and control rod, and then it would be the curtain. Oh, oh wait, hold on. It says, "How did the killer escape?" Oh, I think this is when the broken branches come into play. Yeah. After building the basic structure, the killer used the dining knife again to cut another item, creating the glider's wings. Yeah, and then it's gonna be the curtain. How did the killer escape? I think that's when this gets used. Yeah. The killer cut down the drapes with the kitchen knife to make the wings, broke a few branches for the frame and control stick, and quickly put together a simple glider. The white drapery reflected in the moonlight from the distance, so it looked like a glowing V shape. Oh, right, because this time they said it was a white V shape rather than a green, which is not like the usual paint. Based on Jose's testimony, the count was killed between 7:15 and 7:30. During that time, people who could have been close enough to have the chance to commit the crimes were, well, he's good at crafting. Yeah. Right. Oh, because he stole a patent. He probably stole his patent. He probably didn't even want to kill him. So he probably accidentally killed him then. Rotor Ring is strong and skilled in flight design and experienced both crafting and piloting. It seems he's the most likely suspect to have attacked and killed the Count. The effort of cyanide poison. Honestly, I don't know why he would come. Well, no, because remember in the safe, the one of the patents was missing, patent 25, and he was one of the winners. Hence, why he was allowed to get into the banquet. One of his patents for an invention of his was stolen, and he was trying to get it back. Argued with the count and accidentally killed him. That would be a good reason to come back if like something of yours was stolen. The effects of cyanide depends on the dosage. A large dose could kill within seconds or just a couple of minutes. With a moderate or small dose, symptoms may not appear for 15 to 40 minutes or even longer. I know. But like, you have to remember, he did one half of the murder. Remember, I said there was a potential chance two things happened. He was poisoned with cyanide, and then his head was bashed in. He was weak. So it is even talking about how like the depending on the dosage, maybe the dosage wasn't enough for the cyanide, and then Rotor he just happened to deal the killing blow without knowing that he was even poisoned. With a moderate or small dose, symptoms might not appear for 15 to 40 minutes or even longer. I think the goal was for him to die in his sleep. That means the count could have been poisoned anytime from the start of the banquet until the start of the banquet until he returned to his room to rest. He didn't know the guy was dying. Everyone, including the count, drank wine at the banquet. Since the drinks were handed out randomly, targeted poisoning can be ruled out. Aside from wine, I remember Croto and Jose both mentioned that the count ingested something else during that time. That would be her confession, I believe, when she mentioned, yeah, the remedy. Is there a lag? Oh, there's another thing. I was like, what else am I missing? Uh, I'm missing one more item. When was the count? Oh, I think I need Jose's state testimony again, right? Yeah, okay, I needed both their testimonies. Jose mentioned when the count returned to his room, he seemed to be holding something private in his hand. The handkerchief, which is now missing. I recall stray marks on the count's fingers and around his mouth and nose, exact areas that would often be touched that would often touch a handkerchief. If the handkerchief had been coated with poison, oh, the handkerchief could have been what was poisoned. That's interesting. If the handkerchief had been coated with poison, the toxin could have easily entered his body through inhalation or contact with his lips. But the strange thing is, Jose and I didn't find any signs of the handkerchief at the scene. That's interesting. I didn't even think. I thought it could have been the painkillers, but it could have been the handkerchief that was poisoned. If it wasn't taken away by the culprit, someone must have hidden it before the investigation began. From the time at the crime scene occurred, he got he got wombo comboed. I know, right? Cause I'm finna say if he didn't get killed by Rotor, he would just no one would have even realized that like he was poisoned or anything. Like the killer could have gotten away with this. So because Rotor had to go in and kill him, he ended up getting them both caught, both himself and the second person. From the time the crime occurred until the investigation officially started, apart from myself, a few others entered the scene. Uh, the only person I could think who would hide it would be you, wouldn't it? No? Okay. Croto, maybe? Okay, not her. Oh, but Black Vulture, the Count's nephew, knew his uncle's habits and personal belongings better than anyone else. When he discovered what the Count had been doing in secret, he showed clear disgust and I was right then. Because if it was in the handkerchief, but he's been locked up for 3 days. When would he get the chance to poison the handkerchief? Unless it's been poisoned since he found out about the trafficking case. Given that Black Vulture seemed the most suspicious of the three, after sorting the clues, I also asked Jose to bring Miss Weather Watcher and Cicada over. They stared at the Count's body with different expressions: fear, sadness, and even barely concealed resentment. But they saw were the first fragments of human nature. My job was to piece together together the complete story with the truth. Everyone, Count Salvatore has two causes of death: shock from blood loss, not bloodlust. Jesus Christ, that is a whole nother thing, and cyanide poisoning. At present, the person most likely had attacked him is. Yeah, you're the only one who could have attacked him. No, we don't need him to have bloodlust. He needs to die of blood loss. Mr. Rotorwing. Mr. Rotorwing, can you tell us why you killed Count Salvatore? Mr. Inference, you should know that I have never had dealings with the Count. In fact, we never even met before. I have never done such a thing, nor can I imagine any reason why I had to kill him. But you are the killer, and the evidence is right here for everyone to see. Uh, the balcony wall, I think? Okay, here we go. There are blue stains. They are human blood. When you spray this reagent onto the spot containing blood, it uses her hemoglobin. Hemoglobin? I think that's what it is. God, I don't know these words. I have never seen these words in a sentence before. As a catalyst to trigger an oxidant reaction. An oxidant reduction reaction. Oh my god, they're using so many big words. This process creates a chemiluminescent effect, which appears as a faint blue glow from the way the light clusters and changes inside. It's clear the Count's head struck the wall more than once. Oh god, he bashed his head in multiple times. Oh, wow, I thought he just hit his head once. No, he did it multiple times. Rotor Wing, you must have acted out of intense anger or resentment. Mr. Inference, it seems you have already decided in your mind that I'm the one who killed Count Salvatore. I may have some strength, but you should know I'm not a violent or brutish person. That may be true, but I believe you originally did not want to become that kind of man. Before you openly clashed with the Count, you spoke to him calmly, just like you're speaking now, pretending to be a friend to earn his trust. But the real reason you held back was to get something from him. Yeah, the patent. There was something. There was something. Patton found 25 from his safe. Your silence tells me I guessed correctly. You had that foul. Once you had that foul, you turned cold. You caught Count Salvatore off guard and slammed his head against the wall, trying to kill him. But you underestimated a man's will to survive. He fought with all his strength, pushed you down, and damaged your flying gear. There was only two ways to leave the Count Terrace: the main guarded door or jumping off the terrace. You were forced to choose the latter. One side of the terrace faced the balcony and the guards, and the other faced a steep cliff. You were left with only one choice: the cliff side. With your equipment damaged, you had to use whatever you could find on the terrace to create a crude, unpowered glider. Bro over here McGuired himself a whole glider just to kill a man. The materials were quite simple: a piece of fabric, a piece of cloth fabric cut into the shape of the glider, some lemon tree branches fashioned onto the frame strong enough to support your weight. I know he was bro killed a guy, was like, oh shit, how do I escape? Let me just quickly do all these things before somebody comes. Once it was quickly assembled, you leapt from the terrace under the cover of the night, gliding towards the sea to avoid the banquet crowd. Witness mistook what they saw for mysterious extraterrestrial. After landing safely, you disposed of the makeshift glider and returned, pretending to be a curious guest. Your deduction is impressive, but unfortunately still has holes. I mean, to be fair, all we know is that Black Vulture hid the handkerchief We don't know who actually put the cyanide on the handkerchief. Everything you have deduced cannot prove that the person who killed the Count and escaped using a makeshift glider was me. In the story, the killer could be me, or Safety Line, or even Miss Croto. Inference in your terms, this is called direct evidence. It seems during these days together we both learned quite a bit. Clearly you have taught me more than I have taught you. Your jetpack is powered by a fuel supply subsystem. The most important components are the fuel tank power module and the valve controller. Oh, because there was. I think it's because this part was sheared. Was no, it's not because of that. Is it the broken glass? Oh, I thought it was like maybe they suspected it was like cut or burned. It was like he probably used a piece that was burned to make the glider, but no, it was just the glass. During your flight, the count, the flight module was damaged, and its glass fragment fell into the gaps on the terrace floor. We can bring experts to compare these fragments with the breakage from your equipment to confirm if they match exactly. No need. I'm an expert in mechanical power and material science myself. The evidence you present is something I can accept without question. Oh man. Mr. Inference, Officer Jose, I confess I killed Salvatore a bit. Oh man, poor guy. But I don't understand. Why did you do this? Yeah, you already won. Your dream came true. No, my dream ended the day Green died in Libretto. Oh, someone died here. Green, that's the name you were muttering when you fainted earlier. Who is he? He was last year's champion. I remember the Count hosted a banquet in his honor. He wasn't just a champion, he was a. Oh! I just remembered something else. What if Patent 25 belonged to Green? Could think about it. He was the champion. He died. The Count stole his patent. Yeah, because he specifically stole patent 25. He didn't care about the others. Yeah, that's also why he had last year's medal as well. That is so interesting. So that's probably why he came back to win again, or rather to win himself, so he can get inside to to get the patent back. Oh, what if he just wanted the patent back and then the count said something to him that made him become violent? Cause like, why would you be? There's no reason to pretend to be friendly just for him to open the safe and then brutally murder him. If anything, he probably could have murdered him without causing a fight. The count must have said something. Yeah, he was also a mechanical engineer and creator of the lightweight internal combustion engine used in the celebration. So he was amazing. So he really was amazing. I read about him in the news too. They said he died in a flying accident right after last year's tournament. It wasn't an accident, it was murder. Rotor Wing glares at the Count's body floating in the pool, his face twisted with rage. Back then, Salvatore noticed Green's engineering talent and wanted him to stay in Libretto for theoretical research. But Green loved freedom and didn't want to be tied down to dull research, so he refused. To steal Green's patent, Salvador had someone tamper with the parts of his aircraft that made him drink a hallucinogenic liquor. They made everyone believe that Green flew under the influence and caused the accident through reckless piloting. How did you find out about this? A friend told me he couldn't let go of Green's death and secretly investigated the truth. So tonight I went to the terrace to meet the Count under the guise of cooperation to ask to see last year's patent files. Yeah, that's probably yeah, it was probably Carlos. Yeah, it could be that could be possible. You meant file number 25? Yes, that was all Green left behind. When I saw the smug look on Salvador's face as he bragged about it, I completely lost control of my anger. Okay, so I was right. He was peacefully just trying to get it back. And then, of course, he, not knowing that he was the friends with this guy, was bragging about how he got it. And so that just made him mad. I mean, I figured like you wouldn't just like if you were in a blind rage, you wouldn't peacefully talk to somebody to open a safe. That wouldn't make them want to do it. Do you? It was just the fact that he's just gonna brag about it. It was like, yeah, we held a celebration for his death, but at the same time, I'm the one who caused his death, so I'm just gonna brag to this random person who probably doesn't even know that I'm the cause of his death. It's just so shitty. Rotorwing unclenched his fist and looked up to the sky, smiled bitterly. I don't regret it. At least I avenged Green. Their friendship moves everyone present, but the case of Salvatore's death is far from simple. Did their friend tell Rotorwing the truth out of the kindness, or was there another motive? Murder, child trafficker, anything else? Thief. The reason for murder was to steal the guy's patent. He was a thief. Rotorwing, that friend of yours, was it Black Vulture of the Abet fam? It was Black Vulture of the Bet family, wasn't it? Oh, wow. Yeah, Vulture. Wondered if he thought the cyanide wasn't working fast enough. How did you know? The only person in Libero who could have dug a Salvatore's secret and shared the same fascination as machines as you will be him. Oh yeah, because it couldn't be the granny. I mean, Granny probably does have some information, but like she wouldn't give that up for free. The reason he told you the truth was likely to use you as a weapon to kill Count Salvatore. I turned my gaze towards Black Vulture, who had been silent until now. The others looked at him in shock. Detective, what are you saying? Lord Lumion would never do that. They were family. Everyone knows that after Count Peon, Preon's death, the Count treated him like his own son, and even as the heir to the Abet family, to the Abet name. Mr. Inference, are you accusing me of intising murder? You didn't just manipulate Rotor into killing. You also had your own plan and plan to poison the Count. What are you talking about? Black Vulture would never do such a thing. Wait, we still don't have concrete proof about the poisoning. It's too soon to conclude that. I already have some evidence. What evidence? Mr. Safety Line, you were around the Count every day. You should know that he always carried a handkerchief, right? Yes, the Count had a bit of an exception with an obsession with clean. Oh, with cleanliness, he liked to wipe everything before eating or using it. And where is the handkerchief now? I'm sorry, I couldn't find it, but I can confirm that when I left him last time, he still had it. Maybe he cleaned something that has cyanide on it. That could have been how the cyanide got on the handkerchief. Only people knew about that habit and had the chance to approach the body before the crime. The only people who knew about the habit and had the chance to approach the body after the crime were Mr. Safety Line. And you, Black Vulture. I'm sorry, Black Vulture. Please let me check your pockets. Jose rummages through his coat and pulls out a neatly folded handkerchief. The faint smell of bitter almonds linger in the air. That's the Count's handkerchief. I recognize it anywhere. Lord Lumion, you didn't. Oh, man. I mean, he did it for the children. He killed them for the children. He had a good reason to kill them. He killed them for the children. It's just as you thought. I was the one who poisoned him. After being exposed, Black Vulture showed no anger or panic. His calmness is eerie. You expect me to react? Sorry to disappoint. The moment I decided to make that poisoned handkerchief, I was ready to face whatever to come after. You did it to save those children, didn't you? I mean, I'm glad he did it to protect the children, but I wish he didn't do it for murder. I mean, honestly, if he didn't, I wish he didn't get Rotor involved, because think about it. It's cyanide poisoning. It's cyanide poisoning, meaning he would have died overnight anyways. He wouldn't have been a suspect. He got an innocent person. I guess he got him involved just to make sure, like, he actually dies. Not just them. My parents, everyone I once knew and loved, the innocent lives lost in that fire. Oh my god. So that means the fire wasn't caused by his father. I mean, he cared about the children. The fire? You mean the one from 15 years ago? Yes, that madness that the Bent family, that the Bent bloodline, yes, the madness in the Bent bloodline didn't fall upon my father. It fell upon him, Salvatore Abet. My father died saving me, but he was blamed as the culprit instead. What? Are you saying that it wasn't Lord Prion who suffered from madness? How could this be possible? Okay, yeah, you're right about the headaches then. Yeah, this kind of. Oh man, this. So that means not he. So he was already planning to kill him when he found about his father's death, and then he had a second reason to kill him when he found out he was a weird pedo trafficking children. Cause who knows what he was doing to those children? Like they could have been experiments, they could have been slaves. Like who knows what those children was used for? The guy got rid of a criminal. A week ago, when I went to his room for the usual tournament report, I overheard him speaking with his private doctor. He complained that the painkillers he took daily was losing its effect and that he was on the verge of losing control several times. He said he could still manage those problems for now, but he was suffering from headaches and hearing loss. The doctor told him that it was a normal side effect of bromate and that he was working on a new treatment. Later, I found out bromate isn't a painkiller at all. It's a drug to use to treat mania. Oh, that's when I realized when I realized all those fires and the strange death over the years weren't just crimes he desperately tried to hide. If I hadn't discovered the truth, in a life of, I would have lived in my foolish ignorance forever. Dang, so the random fires over time was just like, I was kind of right that the curfew was like for him to like do crimes or whatever, especially if there were like fires involved. So, oh man, that's so fucked up. Black Vulture's self mockery feels strangely familiar, as if behind him I could see the shadow of someone draped in white. Am I imagining it? Jose, who had been silent, finally cut in, unable to bear Black Vulture's growing hysteria. But killing him solves nothing. The secrets he hid are all gone forever. Why did you suddenly change the tournament from 2 days to three? What about the children? Where are they hiding? We may never know now. Children? Hidden? What are you talking about? Jose explains the secret deal between Salvatore and Carlos to everyone present. You mean the Count secretly used hot air balloon? Used the secretly? You mean the Count secretly used the hot air balloon to traffic children? That's despicable, hurting innocent children like that. The extraterrestrial people saw in the night were actually the Bet family's hot air balloon? Miss Weather Watcher turns pale as if something clicked in her mind. Oh my god. So hydro the hydrogen project the Count told me to finish in 3 days was to fill that balloon to send the children away. But where were they sending the children to? Oh, and that's why it was extended from 2 days to 3 days. He needed that extra day because of that explosion. One of the bombs exploded, remember? So because of that, he needed her to have extra time to make extra bombs. That's why he changed it from 2 to 3 days. Cause had that bomb not exploded, they wouldn't have extended the tournament. I catch the keyword and quickly pressed her for more details. What hyd what hydrogenic hydrogen balloons? Please explain, Miss Weather Watcher. The ones displayed on the festival platform that, yeah, it is all coming together. It was made as part of Miss Croto's stage performance, a hot air balloon. The Count said it would be launched 3 days later as a closing ceremony for the tournament. Today, he told me he kept an eye on the shipment from the docks. He said it was meant for the airship at the marketplace performance. That's the one I built. He planned to use it to take the children away, to take away the other children. Tonight, the ch- a chill runs through me. I break into a cold sweat as realization strikes. It's just then fate cries a sound of something igniting reaches from the beach. Look, what's that flying up there? That's the Griffin aircraft from the stage. It's moving on its own. Oh shit, the children! As Krotos shouted, Black Vulture and Rotor Wing dashed towards the marketplace by the sea. We have to stop them from taking away the children. I'll get an aircraft. Safety line, go alert the city guards. Hurry. Rotor Wing and Black Vulture can't handle this alone. Kroto, get the other pilots for help. On it. Jose, let's go too. Oh my god, the children. Why is it loading a replay? What happened? Oh, is there a cutscene? There's a cutscene. Oh my god. I was not expecting a whole ass cutscene with this laggy ass cutscene. Jesus Christ. Oh, this shit's lagging so hard. Oh my god. But it's a pretty cool cutscene though. I know that I'm gonna say it's a cool cutscene. Oh my god. I know this is everyone's there. I wish they. I wish I know 2 FPS. I wonder if it because I wonder if because it was just so unexpected, it didn't have time to load in properly, so it just loaded in at 2 FPS. When the engine finally when the engine finally stopped and landed back on the platform, the crowd erupted cheers in relief. As the smoke cleared, people rushed forward. Tiny figures huddled in the cabinet corners were lifted out gently, like fledglings freed from a cage. Libreto's skybound adventure had finally reached its end. Black Vulture, thank you. I can finally go home. Safe travels. I was just like, I wonder where they were taking these children though. Like, what did they need these children for? That's my answer. Like, I'm just confused. Thank you all. I'll write to you. Don't worry, everyone. I'll escort her safely. Yeah, the next case is gonna be investigating a child trafficking ring for sure, or something connected to it. Safety line leads Takeda away. Black Vulture watches them silently until they vanish from sight. You didn't even ask her name. It's not important anymore. And you, should I still call you Black Vulture, or do you prefer unidentified Phantomonia? So you figured it out again. Only unidentified Phantomonia will get close to the Count. That's how his secret was uncovered. As for you, you kept them safe. Our secret? I say nothing more and gesture to Jose to come over. Lumion a bet. Rotor Wing, you saved both innocent lives tonight. You both are heroes beyond a doubt. But before the law, good deeds can erase crimes. For the death of Count Salvatore Abet, I must arrest you both. Please cooperate. Oh, please give them a light sentence. Like, come on now. They saving all these children should like warrant him like what, 2 years, a year, maybe parole. I don't know how the court justice system was back in these times. Cold hand Cold handcuffs close over the hero's wrist, binding not only their hands, but tonight's sins, sorrow, and redemption. The sea wind of libretto still blows, but feels as if long held shadow had finally lifted. This flight, fueled by greed and paid for in sin, has fallen, shattered, and come to rest. I mean, yeah, they killed someone, but like, they still could have. They could still get parole. Saving children should outweigh killing. Like, they killed a criminal. That should literally cut them some slack. After the libretto case was settled, the relative files was archived, and the media's attention slowly faded. The passionate and grand adventure through the skies had finally reached everyone's calm, yet certain questions and echoes still washed over my mind from time to time like the tide. Yeah, I mean, cause I feel like he wasn't, I feel like he could have did this himself. Like, Black Vulture, he could have just did the cyanide poisoning and just not involved anyone else. Cause like, cyanide poisoning, you don't have to be present for it. He could have just like poisoned him and like dipped. He didn't have to get anyone involved. He didn't have to say anything. He could have just dipped, pretending like he didn't know what was happening. No one would have known. It's because he told Rotor about what happened to his friend Green that Rotor took a messy way of killing him that then exposed both of them together. On my desk lays a copy of the final investigation report from the Libretto Police Department. Libretto Police Department case number LL927 final investigation report excerpt. Deceased Salvatore Abed, male, age 50. God damn, he was 56. The fuck is a 56-year-old doing trafficking children, bro? You should let old age take his ass. The cause of death remains contested. Forensic examination in the case produced rare disagreements. Cyanide was detected in the body. Excessive aspirin was found in the blood, along with traces of fentanyl late whatever. A cyanide is not a sedative. If you take too much cyanide, that can actually like kill you. It is a very uh, well. I mean, they detected the cyanide inside the body because they detected excessive aspirin was found in the blood containing traces of fentanyl barpalo, whatever that word is, and there was a fatal impact on the back of the skull. The fentanyl is what I'm just gonna call it, so I'm not gonna struggle to read the whole word. Was found in the body. It was found in the body as a sedative. Its dosage is composed. The dosage and composition was found to be non-lethal. However, the excessive aspirin ingested would have caused severe cognitive impairment in someone already losing blood, eventually sh- triggering shock and a fatal risk. Oh, okay. It is therefore currently impossible to distinguish the sequence and relative effect of these three factors causing the ultimate time of death. Okay, so yeah, it was the cyanide from Vulture, the trauma from Rotor, and then him taking so much of his aspirin, as they're gonna call it. It clearly wasn't an aspirin. He was taking his mania pills. So all three of those together probably is what killed him. Like, could have caused the shock. Criminal trial. The orphan of Prion Abed confessed to poisoning, switching medicine bottles, creating a cyanide laced handkerchief, and enticement. The suspect, known as Rotorwing, confessed to initially inflicting deadly injury, causing the complexity in the case and the cause of death, and the suspect's significant rescue efforts afterwards. The sentencing review has been unusually complicated. Final verdict is still pending. Note the children abducted in the case is connected to this matter has been transferred to a higher level department for investigation. Okay, so it's possible that they could get a light sentence simply because they saved the children, or rather, the whole point of this case happened because, well, the guy was a criminal. He was caught doing crimes or whatever. The gears of law turned slowly when faced with tangled facts. Official announcements attempted to draw a line under the storm. A newspaper clipped from the Kingdom Weekly bears a government statement. Oh God, government ban notice. Royal family and cabinet joint statement excerpt. Announcement regarding the indefinite suspension of the libretto flight competition, the Abet family scandal. In light of the confirmed evidence that Salvatore Abet, former libretto counselor, and his family used the heroic heart flight competition for long-term illegal activity that endangered public safety, the cabinet has decided one, permanently revoke all Heroic Heart series event hosting rights. Damn, so no more events. I mean, to be fair, he was stealing people's patents from it, anyways. Establish an interdepartmental special investigation team to review all the past Abet family business activities, land deals, and charity projects. I feel like they didn't start doing all these crimes until this guy was in charge. Clearly, he was the problem, and now he just fucked it up for the whole entire family. For the 5 children rescued in the case, the government has activated full placement and psychological support programs that will pursue the whereabouts of other missing children from prior years. Oh shit, yeah, 'cause we still don't know where those children are. Yeah, but I feel like even with the mania twist, this is probably like the first, like he probably just saw it as like an opportunity to like get rid of his brother, use his yeah, he killed his brother, his wife, and the servants. He was clearly trying to like get a hold of like all these inventions and use it for like trafficking. What if it's possible the brother knew, like found out about the trafficking, and that's why he set the fire to his lab or his workshop rather. Like the brother could have found out about the trafficking, and that was got him killed, and he pretended like his brother just went crazy himself. That could be possible. Never know. 4. Commend the civil pilots who risked their safety to help the sudden incident. 5. Their courage and unity set an example for the citizens and kindness of the kingdom. Why couldn't this have all been in 4? Why'd you have to separate this in 5? But you know what? Sure, pop off. We we reaffirm any that attempt to mass crimes under the guise of charity or development will face the harshest penalty of the law. The future libretto will be rebuilt on the foundation of integrity and justice. Yeah, I'm gonna at least they address like all the like it sucks that they have to go through the entire family history because of one guy. But like I understand why they have to do it just to figure out where like all the children that were trafficked years prior could have been. Public announcement gradually shifts elsewhere, but those caught in the heart of the storm, life has been permanently altered. A few days later, I received a letter from Kroto, sent during her performance, sent during her touring performance. The envelope bears her signature, her slightly messy yet still ornate handwriting. Sent the paper scented faintly with cheap perfume, unfamiliar to Kroto's usual style. Oh, it's not her usual perfume? That is oddly specific. I wonder if someone sent it for her then. Hello, Mr. Inference. Oh, dear Inference, hello. I was wondering if you're still investigating those complicated, strange cases. I am now traveling with the third-rate touring trope. Oh, that explains the cheap perfume. Performing on makeshift stages in small towns. Since Libretto, I haven't been invited to any respectable venues. Lady Bella, Count Abet, the Gossip Rags, love linking my name to these tragedies, calling me a raven, one that brings bad luck and omen. I know, like, I mean, to be fair, she was there when Lady Bella died. She planted her scarf on her, but I mean, it was probably a drug overdose. And then this guy, he invited her. I don't. She accidentally witnessed a murder, and then he tried to kill her. So it's like it's not her fault that people die around her. Not the most flattering title, is it? Oddly, more people come to see my shows now. Maybe they want to see what this harbinger of disaster looks like, or maybe just out of curiosity. Whatever the reason, there are more eyes watching from the pit. She's gonna be in the next criminal case for sure. I mean, because he did mention more strange cases. So I think she might be in a few. She might help us in another one. Uh, whatever their whatever the reason, there are more eyes watching from the pit. Stage lights still burn hot on my skin, sometimes reminding me of Libretto's piercing sun. The flowers and applause are fewer, but more people remember me. This is an opportunity too. Rising again from ruin is something I have always been good at. Next time, I only hope Faith gives me a script with a bit more light. If you see this, Officer Jose, if you see Officer Jose, please give him my regards. Yours always, Croto. And I guess she wasn't even linked to the family. She was just an innocent person. So that's interesting. She truly just accidentally drugged the guy, which led more to his death, I guess. News clipping. Judicial news brief. Follow up on body found. Oh, they found Carlos. Body found in Libretto's water. Last missed opportunity. Last month, an unidentified male corpse was recovered from Libretto's nearby waters. Yeah, they found Carlos. I mean, y'all should have just left him in the sea. Like, goddamn, we don't want him back. He was trafficking kids. After exclusive technical comparison, it had been confirmed to be the missing Carlos M. As reported months ago, autopsy revealed two major head injuries. One at the occupational area, consistent with falling from high and striking rocks. I know, let him rot in the sea. Why'd y'all pull him out? Another on the forehead, a fatal injury caused by a blunt force sustained before the fall. The victim's lungs con- contained small amount of salt water, indicating he was near death or already dead upon entering the water. Forensic experts noted the forehead injury matched the blood and skin-stained rock fragment found at the site. Wow. Vulture hit him with the rock. um, maybe this rock was not naturally detached. Its edges bearing signs of grip and no usable fingerprints were recovered. Of course, there's no fingerprints. He wears those. He has talons, for crying out loud. There's not gonna leave fingerprints. The case has been reclassified from accidental drowning to suspected murder. Yeah, he used his claws to pick it up and then yeeted it at his forehead. With the incident long past, the key evidence missing. Oh shit! I accidentally clicked off of it. That's fine. Well, he said I mean, he did say yeah, it was not an accident. It was. Oh yeah, he bashed him with it. Yeah, that's true. Well, no, because he said he saw him hanging off the cliff, so he could have thrown it at him and then bashed him again and then let him fall to his death. The envelope also bore a cricket balloon sticker. Inside was not only a letter, but a crayon drawing of many small figures holding hands and a giant airship. I mean, fair enough, he definitely did lie. Bro did not want him to survive. He's like, he saw the children, he realized what was going on. Okay, someone has to die. Oh, yeah, for sure. It was like, you know what? The children are more important. Let me kill this guy first. Dear Mr. Inference, hello, I'm Cicada. Do you remember me? I'm doing well now. I have been adopted by a kind couple who own a fruit orchard. Double tapped his ass. Wait, the fruit. Wait, they didn't take her back to her home? Like, she has family. Unless they're implying that maybe they killed the kid's family before, like, kidnapping them. Which I hope wasn't. Well, it was like wasn't the reason. Uh, I've been adopted by a kind couple who own a apple. Yeah, well, no, but like, remember she was kidnapped from like another city. She's not from this. She wasn't from this city. Oh yeah, you're right. Easier to kidnap orphans. Yeah, 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 you're right. So she was probably already an orphan. They kidnapped her, so even if they take her back to her city, she's still gonna end up in an orphanage. That's fair enough. Uh, who owned a fruit orchard? They gave me a new name, Cecilia. A fruit orchard. Well, we there was a lemon orchard we never got to go to. I wonder if that's where they work at. It's a nice name, isn't it? They're teaching us reading and mathematics. And Miss Weather Watcher in town teaches us how to look at clouds and predict the weather. Oh, does she? Oh yeah, I see it now. It's Granny. Oh God, the Granny Prospero sometimes help lets me help at her stall. She says I have a talent for business. Bro, Granny is using a child to scam people. She's getting better. But what I really want to be is someone who stands in the spotlight, like Miss Croto. Even though people misunderstand her as an ill omen, she's the kind person who, even when afraid, smiles without a doubt and shows her grace and smile. It's wonderful, isn't it? Also, I have a small secret request about that night. Most of what I told you and Officer Jose was true. The one thing I the one thing I lied. This part of the writing is crossed out in thick lines. That's a secret only for you. I don't know if it's right or wrong, but it makes me feel a little better. Wishing you safety. And sincerely, Cicada, Cecilia. In small writing, sorry, I decided to keep the secret after all. Granny Prospero says every woman should have her own secret. Please forgive my little stubbornness. Oh my god. The granny convinced her not to tell us an important secret. I want to know what she lied about, though. I wonder what she lied about. Alright, let's see what the. Okay, I got a new skin for meteorologist. Uh, Let me gift these real quick. Alright. And then what else did I get? A standby motion. Okay. Oh man, this was oh god, there was 4 chapters. That was a lot. That was definitely a lot to read. And then yeah, all the evidence. Yeesh. Testimonies. Yeah. Yeah, this is we were started out talking about this person, the death rumor, and then we ended up going to like it ended up actually solving an actual murder. How do we go from a death rumor to an actual death? Oh geez. Okay. Okay. After leaving the Golden Rose Theater, she gradually gained recognition. This year she played the popular Mystic Nimbus in Libretto's fight competition. Outwardly declined a meeting invitation, but secretly used the wine label to set a night rendezvous. Claims to have witnessed a ghostly killing 2 nights ago and remains shaken. Stopped cooperating with Mr. Inference after learning the Count had inferred with Carlos' investigation. Fear implication. Unknowingly mixed hangover remedy into the Count's glass, causing him to feel unwell. I like how the hangover remedy is still in quotation marks because we don't know what the fuck that shit was. Oh, we don't even get a picture of what Carlos looks like. Jose's cousin, former pilot, met his bride Isabel during a hot air balloon trip to Libretto. Plan to revisit the town where he first met his fiancee next week to buy wedding keepsakes. Vanished the night he arrived in Libretto. Seen falling from a mysterious flying object and died in the seaside rocks. His pocket watch was found by Croto, acting as an accomplice and courier for the Count's abducted children. Yeah, I know. But he, the under a guise for a wedding keepsake, but was actually helping to abduct children is so fucked. Like absolutely fucked. We don't even know who this mystery person is. I don't think we met this person, or it could have been the Count. This is one thing for Dandelion. Advisor and judge for the flight competition took over hosting the opening ceremony. Announced the extension of the contest to 3 days. Literally showed up at the end. Nothing of importance. Oh my god, bro is so ugly. He's 56. Ugh. Ugly. I shouldn't be disrespecting it. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna disrespect the dead man. Your ass is ugly. I see why you got no children. You can get no bitches. A respected noble and patron of libretto, raised highly influential local, boosted the town's economy and served as the main sponsor for the flight competition. Recently issued the C ban. Well, I'm just saying, he didn't even have any kids of his own. He had to rely on his nephew to be his heir. I mean, just look at him. Could get no bitches at all. the gladed this year's competition to his nephew, unidentified Phantomonia, strictly forbids discussion of the Abit family madness. He wouldn't rely on. You know what? You're right. You're right. If he didn't kill, You know what? How about don't kill people in general? Just be yourself. Is that so much to ask for? During the banquet, he was found dead at the terrace pool in his private garden. Witnesses saw a white, unidentified flying object departing. Left the banquet early due to a migraine. Recently seen with unidentified Phantomonia and meteorologist observationer. The medicine he took daily was not painkillers, but a drug for treating mania. Engaged in child abduction operations after Carlos failed plan to use the Griffin hot air balloon. It, After Carlos failed, planned to use the Griffin hot air balloon at the marketplace to transport the remaining children. Cause of his death is still unclear. This case remains deadlocked. Oh, you know what? I think I realized why he used that big and why he used that big hot air balloon. I think Carlos was supposed to make a one-way trip, but because one of the children was alive, but not alive, but like awake, probably caused him to get distracted. And then because he wasn't paying attention to like the hot air balloon or maintaining the temperature, it started to fall. So so had had Cicada not been awake, he wouldn't have even that no one wouldn't even realize what happened. Cause I cause that's what I think. I think it was supposed to be a one-way trip. Well, no, that's the thing. Vulture didn't know about the children until after the hot air balloon fell. Like the hot air balloon fell, but Cicada was still awake. Remember, they had already taken off. Cicada said that they had failed first, and then that's when Carlos fell out the basket. Maybe. And I'm still thinking it was supposed to be a one-way trip, and something was messed up in the hot air balloon, which forced that landing, and he messed up the thing, and then that's how he got caught. Yeah, it was just bad luck. Cause like one, Cicada, she didn't drink the drink fully, so she didn't completely pass out. So that was enough to distract Carlos from not realizing a problem with his hot air balloon. Yeah, you're yeah, true. Unless it could have been that was a landing spot for them to refuel the hot air balloon. Like they were just supposed to land there to refuel and then leave again. Oh yeah, you're right. It would have been invisible. Yeah. But I still think they landed there to refuel because he said after Carlos fell, he planned to use the Griffin hot air balloon in the marketplace to transport the remaining children. This line makes me think that Carlos was just supposed to stop there, refuel, and then take off again. He he never planned to keep the children this long, especially if they had the especially with that explosion and that forced her to have to make more of the hydrogen balloons so they can take off with the children. So yeah, it was just all around bad luck. Uh, Libretto safety inspector maintain, maintaining order during the fight competition, offering guidance to visitors. The Finns count abate strongly, logging the case as only a missing persons reporting refusing to search for Carlos's body, citing lack of manpower. Executed the count's order to expel Mr. Influence from the aircraft workshop, surrounding it with guards to prevent anyone from approaching Black Vulture. Bro was just doing his job. I mean, just look at him. He just looks like he just can follow orders. Poor guy. Poor guy. Cicada, the young girl lured into Libretto by the Count after her hot air balloon crash landed. She was rescued by Black Vulture and hidden in the workshop. Yeah, see, yeah, the it crash landed and she was awake. That's probably what distracted Carlos. So he probably didn't notice there was an issue which caused it to crash. So had she not been awake, they would have never like he would have noticed that there was a problem and would have landed a lot safer than how he did initially, which caused his death. Uh, works at the Cliffside Weather Station, familiar with unidentified phantomonia. Yeah, I do wonder what she lied about too. I wish Granny hadn't convinced her to cross that part out. I wonder. Hmm. I wonder if it has something to do with Carlos's death. Maybe she knew the truth the whole time. Believe the extraterrestrial incident never happened and the fire was caused by a hydrogen balloon explosion. Yeah, it's unfortunate that her balloon exploded. Found two pairs of footprints in her locker and believes someone entered the station after her shift the night before yesterday. Observes the weather every 3 hours from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. Results, uh, recording results in the weather log. When unidentified Phantomonia was confined by the Count in the workshop, she asked Mr. Inference to check on him. A determined flight competition contestant who met Mr. Inference in front of the parts shop met a cold black clad youth in the beach marketplace, then left with him. Drank poor quality limoncello, crashed during flight and fell on the beach unconscious. Fully trusts Black Vulture, convinced he's only a manipulated victim, not Carlos's killer. Agreed to team up and train Mr. Inference to win the competition and attend the banquet where they plan to approach the Count. Gave his championship medal to Mr. Inference, helping them gain entry to the Count's banquet. Killed the Count to avenge his late friend Green. Bro's a trooper. Boy was not wrong. He was indeed the killer. I mean, he didn't believe that he was the killer. I mean, he killed him for a good reason. A local marketplace vendor selling flight parts and miscellaneous goods, reported by Rotor Wing for selling defective parts, calling her stall to be shut down by inspectors, claims she saw Jose in a holding cell while being questioned at the police station, accepted Mr. Inferson's request to investigate the footsteps, discovering one belonged to Lumina Bait. I mean, she, without her, we would not have been able to figure out most of the stuff we had. Like, we wouldn't have known Jose was in jail. We wouldn't have known about the shoes. Granny pulled through, even though she scammed us quite a few times. Jose's cousin was about to get married. As best man and wedding planner, Jose decided to craft the hot air balloon as a gift. An old army comrade of Mr. Inference, Jose once served as a paratrooper, planned to hand planned to planned to hand wedding matters to Lady Truth and travel next week to Libero with Mr. Inference and Carlos to buy a hot air balloon. Man, poor Lady Truth plan this entire wedding. It's not even gonna happen. Think about all that money just gone because bro decided to traffic children and get killed because of it. Jose is dependable yet failed to meet Mr. Inference at the agreed time, temporarily detained by the police while searching for Carlos, then released through Prospero's methods. Why is methods in quotation marks? What the hell did Granny do? What were Granny's methods? Angered by the Count's obstruction of the investigation, decided to report to his superiors and stay to pursue leads. Slipped into the Count's balcony unnoticed and had abandoned the search when the Count returned. Was spotted leaving by the Count and the guards. Yeah, she she seduced. You know what? Considering, yeah, he looked like he would get seduced by a granny. I can definitely see it for sure, for sure. Previously met noble youth whose demeanor and speech have changed greatly. His true identity is the Bet family heir. Hey, she had her methods, okay? A woman doesn't reveal her methods. Oh, well, hey, look, let's be honest. She's not exactly good looking herself. You think her methods are gonna work on a good looking guy? I mean, do you think her methods will work on a man like this? Be honest with me. She's under a veil. You know what? You are fair enough. She is under a veil. You're completely right. He's not good looking. I mean, he's mouth. I mean, the nose could be a little bit better. His clothes can definitely be better. Look, I can see her maybe seducing this guy if he was still alive. She may have had a chance. I mean, get him out. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Look, I'm just saying, Granny has some limited options here. His true identity is the Vet family heir, came to the cliff to investigate secret extraterrestrials, strongly interested in supernatural events. Leader of the Science Federation investigation team, occasionally visits the cliffs at night for sky observations with other members. Likely investigated Mr. Inference beforehand. His earlier friendliness and assistance might have been alternative motives. Father went mad, killed his mother and close relatives, then leapt off the cliff with him, dying in the fall. Unidentified Phantomonia survived. A Black Clan youth spotted in the market, weary and grim, seems to know Rotor Wing, fed Rotor Wing a remedy and took his damaged aircraft to the workshop for repairs. He appears to not remember Mr. Inference. And yeah, he is the GOAT, truly. He found out what his uncle was doing and put a stop to it, although he unfortunately endangered two other no, another person. He did not have to get Rotor involved. He could have got off scot free. Admits to visiting the weather station at night before yesterday, but claims to not seeing Carlos or the rumored extraterrestrial. Deliberately slowed down Carlos's pocket watch to create an alibi, insisting his death was an accident unrelated to him. Poisoned the Count's handkerchief by taking advantage of his obsession with cleanliness. So that makes me wonder if he put cyanide somewhere where he knew the Count would clean it, and that would be the only way the cyanide could have gotten on the handkerchief. Cause I don't think you can just outright poison a handkerchief. Like, he would smell that, or maybe he just wasn't paying attention to the smell. Hey, I mean, you never. He could have poisoned something else. Yeah, I suppose you have a point. It would have been easier to put it on the handkerchief. And I think that's everything so far in this story. Yeah, we never got to go to the lemon orchard. Like, why was this on the map? We went to everywhere here but to this lemon orchard. That was a missed opportunity. Why was this even on the map if we couldn't go to it? I am so sad by that. I wanted to visit the lemons. But yeah. Oh yeah, this is the one, cuz these stories seems to be all tied together. This one gave more questions than answers, honestly. This one was a doozy, and this one definitely had some questions. Cause yeah, have I not checked in? Awkward. Anyways, let me just log into all these real quick. All my clues. I completely forgot I had to check in for these days. Yeah, this was very interesting because this case definitely gave. This one had more answers than questions than the previous three. That's for sure. I feel a lot more satisfied with the ending of this case. Cause yeah, I feel I'm not gonna do the flying contest. That Flappy, if that's the Flappy Birds one, that is gonna give me a heart. Cause yeah, I think the next things I'm gonna do, not this. Where is it? Yeah, I'm gonna come back to like the main story parts and do these next time since I finished the what's it called? The cuz there's another one. Where's the side story that I wanted to do? Is it in the final notes? It's not. Cuz I want to go and do the main story. How do I find it? No. Wait, no, yes, I know where to find it. In the no. Here we go. The story. Yeah, this is another. This side story is gonna be one. I'm gonna I'm gonna do this side story next before I do the main story. Uh, cause I think the side story is a lot shorter. Let me. Oh no, I don't want to enter it just yet. So yeah, I'm gonna do the side story first before I do the main story. Hopefully it has voice acting because my trying to read is such a pain. Reading is I hate it trying to read. And then yeah, I got a new portrait and then the new frame for the portrait. Oh, wait a second. I need the how do I change? Yeah. Anyways, I had to change that real quick. Uh but yeah, I'm gonna do the side story with the Hullaboo circus before I do the main story. Because I think this one's going to be a lot shorter than the main story. Because I really don't know how long the main story is. I haven't even finished the main story. I wanted to get these out the way. Yeah, there's still more to go through because I have not finished it. So yeah, I'm gonna. So that's gonna be the agenda for the next stream. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. But yeah, this was fun. Thank you for joining me and listening to me pronounce every single sentence wrong and pronounce the same word like what 3 different times incorrectly. Thank you for joining. This was actually very entertaining. Because usually I just do like the regular matches or whatever, and I didn't really feel like doing any uh matches today. Yeah, I didn't want to do any matches today. I've been doing nothing but matches. Mm, oh, it feels nice to stand up for a while. Okay, and I'm being crowded by the doggos. As if you guys weren't secretly being given pets as I was reading. But yeah, this was very wonderful. Uh, I wish I could raid someone, but I don't really have the I don't think I have any. I think I might be able to raid someone. Let me see. How dare they? They're just being babies. Uh, let me see if I can find someone to raid real quick. Anyone? Do. Let's see. I gotta find someone to raid. I don't really know anyone to raid, honestly. Yeah, this was very fun. being able to like read the lore and everything. Cause the lore of this game is very good. I just wish more people cared more about the lore, cause like the lore is actually really good if like people paid attention, like cared enough to pay attention to it. I understand some people just want it for like the for the gameplay. It's not giving me an option to raid someone, which is what I'm trying to do. Uh, okay, it's not letting me it's not giving me an option to raid someone, so I don't think I'll be able to. Oh, that sucks. I wish I was. I wanted to raid, get at least give a chance to raid somebody. But yeah, I think, but I'll just end it here. Yeah, I'm still learning Twitch. I think it's just not coming. It's probably because let me see if I can find it. I might not have any points to raid someone. That might be the issue. I probably don't have the points to raid someone, so it's not coming up. Oh, no, thank you for joining. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed. And this was very fun. This is very nice. I actually enjoyed it. Uh, let me check then. Uh, oh jeez. Oh, okay, there we go. I think I have to make that bigger to see the whole screen. Yeah, no, it's not giving the option. I might not have that unlocked yet. Oh yeah, because I'm not affiliated. I don't think I have that unlocked since I'm not affiliated. That could be possible. I think only affiliated people can cause yeah, I have no ads at all as you noticed. So yeah, I'm not affiliated. So it's probably not gonna let me raid anyone. That's unfortunate, but it's fine. It's fine. Maybe next time. Just gotta keep up the grind. Because I have been streaming for how long? 6 hours. I've been reading 6 hours straight. Wow. That is impressive. I did not think I could read that much. Yeah, hopefully one day. I mean, I'm not, yeah, 6.5. I'm not in really no rush to get affiliated or anything. So whatever, so whatever gets me there, yeah. Yeah, I've been trying to set up like the redeems and stuff. I'm slowly getting that stuff set up. I think I might, cause I think I need to install something else to get like the head pads and stuff like that to like show up on the stream. Cause I can set up the redeems, but it's not like you're just not gonna see anything like you would with other people's streams. So I just gotta get that set up. That's all. Other than that, yeah, just this is mostly needing the setup stuff. But right now I'm just doing the I just set up alerts like earlier today because I realized I didn't have that set up. So now that that's set up, I'll probably be able to see when people are following or when I get new followers and when they subscribe. Cause yeah, I thought they would have been set up, but it's not. I had to do that separately. But it's fine. I don't mind learning. Twitch is a learning experience for sure, for sure. I think it's only for new followers. I don't think it counts like someone that unfollows and refollows. but we can try it. Uh, yeah, yeah. I think it's only for like. I don't know. Twitch is weird like that. I when I was reading through the stuff to figure out how to set stuff. Oh, it showed. Oh, that is so cool. Oh, that's amazing. So it actually does work. Okay, so I'm glad I set that up correctly. Okay, so alerts work just fine. That's okay. So I just need to work on the redeems and everything else, and then we should be good. Uh, so okay, that is so. I'm so happy. Okay, I'm glad one thing at least works. But yeah, I think I'll end stream here and then work on trying to do the redeems and stuff like that after the stream. And then after, well, I'm not gonna edit this video. I don't do edits. It just goes straight up goes on YouTube. That who needs to edit when just putting it up on YouTube is a lot better. All right, see you next time. I'm so glad you enjoyed the stream. I'll probably stream again tomorrow at maybe not at the same time, but like at least before 2 at the most. So yeah, see you tomorrow.